I gotta change it to pageless. I got lit really bright really fast. Why did it do that? Reload. Okay, there we go. Whew. Alright, sorry for ignoring you guys. I'm trying to get a document set up. I went into a little bit of a rabbit hole today and did a bunch of research that I'd like to share with y'all today. So I'm just making sure I can read it because I originally typed it up in Discord and Markdown doesn't exactly translate nicely to Google Drive Docs. Yes. Anyway, Cynthia is first. Let's go. All is right with the world. Hi Key. Hi Bean. Late again. You and me both. I'm Bucky, and that's everybody so far. Hi guys, what's up? How's everybody's day? I'm hoping good. Then here some typos. Okay. All right. Yeah. Alright. Oh, Buckle's here! Excited. Finally made a proof of concept. Ooh! Are you talking about the game that you're working on right now? And do refresh me actually on the specific definition of proof of concept, because I feel like I generally understand what you accomplished, but I want to fully understand the breadth and width of, of the accomplishment. It's been awesome. I received good news today about some stuff, and that besides that's been a chill day. Good news and chill day sounds like an awesome combo. I'm glad to hear it. Okay. I have quite a bit of info in here, so I like quoted everything and made it nice and easy to read. Like, I'm really proud. Oh, stupidest is a word. That's interesting. I just spelled it wrong. But it is a word. I didn't think it was a word. No, indent that one more. It's a Twitch chat text adventure made entirely with streamer bot commands. Now that sounds really freaking cool. So wait, are you working with other people to develop this? Or are you working all by yourself? Like, that sounds crazy. Goodness gracious, there's so much that Markdown does that I forget, and then I have to fix it with the actual formatting instead of the start of the Markdown. Stop correcting the usernames. I know they're not spelled like normal words, okay? Man. Okay. Here. Goodness gracious, this is a lot. Oh, near the end, cool. Okay. Alright, I can read everything now. I'm gonna put it in a nice font. Does anybody know what kind of font I like to use? Alright, that's set there. Yeah. The final idea is to have adventures that change based on what kind of class or weapon you have. So, like, it has, like, multiple branches of endings, essentially? Is that what it is? There we go. Alright, it is all set. It looks good. I can read. I'm gonna make it a little bit bigger. Yeah. And let me up the spacing just a bit. Typically, I really like single spaced for like essays and stuff, but when I'm trying to like read it, like having a discussion, I feel like having the text a little bit further apart makes things just generally easy to read. Is cotton a font? No, it's not, unfortunately. But it does start with the cone sound. That is like generally what the first 3 letters of the font sound like now that I look at it. That's pretty funny. Oh wait, never mind, it's not the first 3 letters, it's not K, C-O-M. But close enough. Oh, it would have been good for a Twitch demo. Oh, hi Sergey, first of all. Maybe you and Mako should work together on an entry. All instrument bot and no actual coding. Oh, you don't need, you know what? Apparently, from what I've heard from a whole bunch of CS people, is that once you learn one language, it's really easy, or much easier, to learn other languages. So maybe this is your time. Pick it up and get to master it, and then you can do whatever you want. Don't know if they're gonna do games for the 2025 topic. Man, I like it. I like it when games are the forefront of a lot of different things, because it gives, I mean, either games or educational or convenience enabling technologies. I really like when technology really has an application. You know what I mean? Like, you can actually use it for something, and games is easy. Make people happy. Keep them entertained. Maybe even teach them something or challenge their skills. I love games. There's so much you can do, and it's a medium that I would think would be easily enjoyable for literally any crowd, because, you know, there's literally every different kind of game out there. So anyway. Don't want to confuse yourself too much when you're taking classes for programming. I mean, yeah, that makes sense. Trying to learn, like, I don't know, the couple of words that I know in English that overlap with Japanese, that overlap with some of like the oddball terms or phrases that I know in other languages. Sometimes I'll get confused trying to say one when I meant to say it in a different language. I don't know if coding is like that at all, but I can see how things could get crisscrossed easily. And Deadpool's here. Hi, Deadpool. Anywho, I'm gonna move on over to here. Oh, I never finished putting that prop together. I'll do that in a second. Anyway, I don't know if anyone's looking at Blue Sky, but today I did mention that I would be talking about generative AI a little bit. As I mentioned at the very beginning of stream, I went down a little bit of a rabbit hole because I noticed that there are certain third-party apps in Discord that allow you to remix images you can find on Discord using AI. Now, you have to actually enable these third-party apps, but they can be enabled in almost any space. And that's what concerns me, because there's no option to prevent, AI-tagged bots in order to prevent them from having access, because I don't want any of that stuff in my server, and I know there's a bunch of other people who would also not like that. So, I tried calling Discord today, because I was going through their forums and stuff and trying to figure out, hey, where's the best place to submit a complaint or a request? And they had so many different hoops I had to jump through. High-key, I don't even know if I'm going to get my call listened to or even answered, but I tried, and if they don't follow up with it, then I'm going to have to poke them a lot. I'm going to give them hell if they don't respond to me. Yeah, you will respond to me. I don't pay for Nitro for nothing. And if you don't start, bucking up and doing what you should be doing, maybe you won't get my money anymore. One of the hardest ways to hit a company is just don't do business with them. Don't give them your money. It speaks the loudest when nothing else seems to reach their ears, or rather their wallets, because that's what matters to them most of the time in this day and age, because a lot of the time money is power, and if you have power you can do whatever. It's unfortunate, however, that most of this power comes from abusing any means possible to obtain money and therefore power. And for anyone who appreciates ethics and general welfare for the general population, aside from whatever small niche group is getting the benefit of whatever abuses are going on and therefore the money earned and power gained, if you're not part of that group, you're screwed, because you're the victim. So, yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna shift off that and more focus on AI, and not just AI, because it tends to get lumped in with generative AI. Now, AI, generally, is a tool that can be used to be helpful. Like any technology, it can be a double-edged blade, of course. But when it comes to specifically generative AI, I think this is where we have a lot of moral issues. And let me just catch up with chat real quick. Yab stream, yes, absolutely. Am Becky cloudy today? Eh? I mean, I got to see a lovely sunset. Red skies at night, sailor's delight. Anyone remember that? Let me see. You can't program in any language for interviews without Google. Oh, totally not describing yourself. Hi, Bata! Literally 1800s economy. Yeah, if you don't have rules and regulations to stop monopolies from happening, like, if super rich people were generous, if they were humane in that they didn't abuse people and, change workplace practices and wages and whatnot to just make more of a profit, and instead valued more so the well-being of their workers, the quality of living and work of their workers, we wouldn't have this issue if the rich were in charge. But however, the gap keeps getting bigger, and that's where the problem is. The problem with what's it called, trickle down economics. The whole idea was if the rich had more money, they could put it into different places like charities or funding for like private projects and just make everything better. The problem is, though, that's not what happens. They just hoard it. Because that's power. That's just stuff they have in their back pocket. They can pull it out whenever they want. Why invest it in like infrastructure or something unless it directly benefits them. They're not going to do it. That's the problem. Exactly. If people operated like that, like, yeah, sure. But realistically, no. That's not what happens. So trying to say that it does or it will, unless you have some sort of stipulation or, law or whatever, regulations in place to encourage it or discipline action that doesn't happen in accordance with it, people aren't going to do it. Simple as that. All right. I'm still on the economics conversation, so let me move into AI. Specifically, generative AI. When you're dealing with as large a database as we are, like, we have the entire internet, right? The internet is gigantic. There is so much information constantly being put out. There's photographs, text, video, there's so much, right? But regulating that can be really hard, especially if you're trying to get a human to do it manually. And I say a human, no, I mean teams of humans. Even if you had teams of humans, if I put out a clip every day, right? There has to be somebody dedicated to reviewing and making sure that my clips are all okay and then taking them down if they're not okay, right? But it wouldn't just be me alone posting a clip to the internet every day, right? It's hundreds of thousands of people. I don't know how many people are on the internet. A lot! That's what I know, right? So AI, in general, like machine learning AI that's based on a set of rules, very specific rules laid out by humans and checked by humans to make sure it's ethical, to make sure it's accurate, to make sure it's adaptable. That is like an instance I can see AI being helpful. Another thing, there's a story about a Japanese bakery that created an artificial intelligence that was able to identify different pastries and therefore determine the price, so they didn't have to spend the time scanning each item. They just put them on the tray. The AI identified them, and then you got to check out really fast. That's good stuff, right? And that AI that was used to train to find the different shapes of the pastries and get the prices for checkout, some lab took it and started identifying cancer cells with the same AI code. It was really cool to see happen. And these are different ways that AI, or machine learning based AI, can be helpful. Where I feel like there is an issue is with generative AI. For anyone who doesn't know what generative AI is, let me get a Google definition and see exactly what Google says it is. Generative AI. Because I know what it is, but I want to make sure I explain it the best way possible. Because maybe it'll say something I didn't think of. Okay. Generative AI refers to deep learning models that can generate high-quality text, images. I wouldn't say necessarily high quality, but it can generate text, images, and other content based on data they were trained on. Now, when it's trained on data, that means you have to provide the data. For machine-based learning, the ones that are kind of set, they rely on code that says if then. And to a degree, it can learn how to make its own decisions, but it is kept very much under human control so that you can control every aspect of it. Because not gonna lie, robot sentience is something we should be a little wary of. But anyway, we can get into that discussion a little bit later. Let me catch up with chat here. No wonder communist ideas were rising for a sec. Yeah, honestly, pure communism doesn't work. It doesn't work because, on the other hand, with capitalism, pure capitalism, the problem is that the rich get richer and the poor get poorer, and it becomes this extreme where if you're in that upper tier, you get to stay in that upper tier, and if you're in the lower tier, you're in the lower tier and you're stuck there because there's no mobility if there's such disparity in wages, in quality of life. If you are at the top, you can afford healthcare, you can afford higher education, or education period. You can afford to stay well, and stay smart, and stay above. if you are not provided these resources, you're stuck at the bottom. So pure capitalism, also not good. Pure communism, people aren't going to do the work. Humans, we don't like to go to, who likes to go to work and do the things that they don't want to do? Unless you really, really got lucky and you got a job that pays well and is exactly what you love to do all the time, then you're not gonna like work maybe all the time, or maybe not at all. For me, I like being able to talk to people. I'm a receptionist, right? I like being able to talk to people, and I like being able to help people. But do I want to sit at a desk doing insurance billing and talking to customers that are a little difficult and trying to wrap my brain around different dates or people scheduling things? No, I'd rather be at home VTubing and playing games. Right? So we don't like work, right? That's the point here. And if everybody gets paid the same amount and there's no motivation to do any more than the bare minimum, you don't make progress. It doesn't work. That's why we don't like communism either. However, you see these two extremes? They're both awful. So you need a balance. You can't have pure capitalism, because otherwise people like eye for an eye. I will do whatever it takes to crawl to the top because it's all that matters. Right? Because as long as you have the power, you're good to go. But it fails to incorporate this idea of community, this idea of aid. Because if you're born with a disability, if you're born with different social class, right? You might not have as much opportunity as somebody in a different situation, right? And so doing our best to provide opportunities or balances or handicaps, whatever you want to call it, to just try and make sure everybody has a shot, at least, just the opportunity, right? Because if you don't provide resources for people to be able to help themselves, or you put a glass ceiling and you just say you can't go beyond this point because you just don't have the resources, you don't have the training, that's not fair. Because somebody could be really hardworking, right? But just because they're not equipped in whatever way as maybe somebody else who's born into a different circumstance, born a different way, if you do not give those people at least an opportunity, you're going to end up with a bunch of people who are lazy, while there's a bunch of people here on the bottom just trying to live and literally working in the worst conditions, or like subhuman conditions, or like just definitely not optimal conditions to live, to simply exist. And that's not how we should be living. We should be trying to ensure a certain quality of life for everyone. If people aren't willing to work, that's one thing. They don't deserve to have the higher quality. But there's a difference between not wanting to and not being able to, right? And when you don't give people the tools that they need, the opportunities that they need in order to take those opportunities. Do you guys get what I'm saying? You can't expect anything to progress if you don't give people opportunities. And opportunity is found everywhere. And so if you don't allow for mobility, if you don't allow opportunities for people to move around and show what they're really like, the person who knows the cure for cancer could be living in like a slum for all we know. We don't know. And if you don't give people the opportunity to go to school, read a book that could change their life, try a technology that is like their medium, and like that's their thing. Like, imagine what Mozart would have been if the piano didn't exist, right? So like giving people access to the things that will let them do things for society and let them make a good living and like get up to a comfortable standard of living. You just need to let them get there. And pure capitalism doesn't do that. Communism doesn't do that. And I've been hearing socialism tossed around like a term, like it's a bad word, like it's communism, right? Socialism feels more like that balance, but it's not very capitalistic. It does have some more communist like sentiments, right? It's not saying give these things away for free or like just willy-nilly. It's a balance. And yes, we should have some capitalistic ideas, but if you have, again, pure capitalism, you're just gonna get a wealth gap that's just gonna keep growing. We're seeing it right now in America. Like, y'all, I'm not rich, y'all know that, right? Do you know how hard it was for me to get a job? I have a college degree. It shouldn't be that hard, but a master's degree barely seems to mean anything anymore, right? I don't know if anyone else is facing the same issue, but I was out of a job for nearly a year. I was trying to. I was putting out my resumes. I had my degree. I did my homework. I got good grades, but I couldn't get a job. And you know what? How I finally got a job? Not because of my own merit. No, because one of my neighbors put in a good word for me. And that was it. I was in. And like, yay, I have the job, but like, damn. Anyway, we're still not on AI, so let me get back to that. Death is here. Hello, Death. Welcome on in. Doing good realistic sketches. Ooh, good luck. A realistic bunny and a tiger carrying its cub. That's really cute. Does working on streaming count? I mean, if it's a full-time job that supports you and itself, sure. But if that's how it is for you, you gotta let me know how you did it, because this platform doesn't exactly give you good opportunity to do so. The bar is really high, and the cuts are not exactly fair. We need competition, because as it stands, you guys know Twitch is owned by Amazon, right? Not only that, but it doesn't really have any good competition. There's nothing really like it. Nothing that has the same level of integrations, moderation, tools. It really... There's nothing out there right now that really compares to my understanding. I really did my homework. I really did look, y'all. But what happens when there's no competition? Does anybody know? Anybody know? Chat, what happens when there's no competition? The idea of communism. Yeah, the idea is lovely. It'd be great if that could happen. Or almost. I still think if you work really hard that you deserve to, you know, get a little bit more for your efforts. But there's a limit. There's a limit, I think, that should be in place that makes sure you're not more powerful and able to take over the world and stuff. That's why we have elections, to elect the people that have that power. You don't deserve that just because you're rich. No, Mozart with no piano. More like Mozart. That's a good one. The thing is, some people want to be in power, so they destroy others to be in power. Yeah, and it's really sad, because that's exactly the kind of person you don't want in power. Because if they're willing to destroy anyone and everything, or, you know, tear them down, knock them over to get that power, it's like, what kind of morals do you have? You're a pretty cruddy person. I don't want you in charge of me. We don't want that. If you can't care, okay. If you can care, if you can attend to, if you can be sensitive to the most vulnerable group, whatever it is, if you can keep them safe, then as a society, I think you win. Because if the most vulnerable person is taken care of, it says something about the sentiments you have about, like, just protecting people in general. Just because somebody has a disability, just because somebody is a different race, has a different skill set, has a different amount of wealth, these differences do not disqualify, should not disqualify, should not dictate that person's, first of all, their ability to exist. Or it should not be denied to them the opportunity to have a comfortable standard of living. Right? Does that make sense? Does everyone agree with that? Does anyone disagree with that? Like, I think it makes sense, but... And Twitch is cool, but it has its flaws. Yeah. And Blobby's here. Hi, Blobby! You have an old colleague who's like... MBA. What's MBA? I'm gonna take my sweater off so my face tracking is gonna go out for a sec. There we go. Okay. Whew, computer's heating up. I'm wearing my Harley Quinn sweater. It's rather heavy though. Okay. Thank you. But actually, to the discussion of AI, because again, like I said, I went down a rabbit hole and I did my research and I have like a whole little thing I typed up over here that I want to get into. So allow me to explain. Okay. My hand tracking doesn't want to do this. Okay, there we go. I was trying to figure out, because back to Discord. Discord has some third-party apps that when you enable them, I'm pretty sure that the trade-off for you being able to use services that apply AI to the images, that whatever image you're applying it to gets sent into the AI's database. So literally any image on Discord can be remixed with a third-party app that submits the data, the image, the art, or whatever, to a third party, who could be using it for goodness knows what. So, at least in the US, and in Japan, there's a sentiment that generative AI, the transformative output, falls under fair use. Now, what I was struggling with when I was looking at this third party, all this stuff, I was looking for the rules and how it's used, and it's just not detailed. There's no transparency. It's like, oh yeah, we use AI, but like, what are all the rights and all that? How are you using it? What's going on? It's really hard. Oh wait, MBA is Master of Business, and yeah, master's degrees don't seem to mean anything anymore. And it's like, dude, I paid how much for this degree? I'm in how much college debt? I'm really lucky that my parents they took care of it, so I didn't actually have to pay any interest on like a loan. But you know, for all the people who aren't as lucky, or actually did take a loan because, I don't know, maybe your parents aren't as nice as mine, maybe your parents simply just don't have the money, like, you're screwed. It sucks. And it still doesn't mean diddly. Anyway. So, what I was trying to figure out is, okay, I'm gonna report this app because there's no way to prevent it from being enabled in my server. And I don't like it because I don't want my people on my server to be subject to their data being submit to AI whatever. Generative AI specifically. Because that's what the bot was about. So I was looking at all of these laws and stuff, right? And as I said earlier, the US and Japan, there's this idea that generative AI is fair use stuff. So whatever the generative AI puts out, you know, when you have a copyrighted work, if you have a copyright, if like let's say my character's copyrighted, right? And you wanted to make a character that has orange hair, fox ears, a teal coat, ruffles. It has to be different enough from my character. If my character has copyright, right? It has to be different enough for it to be a standalone thing. There are particular rules that dictate how much difference there has to be. I don't have those rules prepared or anything, but essentially it has to be different enough from the original or the accused copy, right? That it's a standalone, independent, different thing, right? Because if you try and make something like that looks like me but is only ever so slightly different, not good. Because then it's like a knockoff. Like, everybody sees what you're trying to do, essentially, right? Blobby, you put it really, really nicely. We're in the freaking Wild West with the AI right now. Because, and I'll get into this, the whole debate on the rights of AI, generative AI, whenever I'm saying AI, it's GenAI, usually when I'm talking about it negatively. But anyway, to explain the fair use, the explanation is the purpose and character of use, the nature of the copyrighted work, and the amount of substantiability of the portion used, as well as the effect on the potential market for the original work. Those are all things that contribute to whether or not fair use is a fair counter-argument to, hey, this isn't okay. So if you were to take a screenshot of the character, or an image, or whatever, right? And you say, okay, do this, but I want to make it pink. Make it pink instead. right? You could probably just use a color hue shifter, but I think you get the point, right? Is it that different? It could completely change it. It might only subtly change it. But if it's different enough from the original material used, it's considered legal, typically, right? When AI does that, like, AI can come up with these vastly different images, so much so that it's really hard to trace back, except in special cases, what works were used in order to create that image, right? And I take a sip of water. It's just really hard to distinguish, and because it's that different, right now, at least, in the US, and from what I understand, Japan, it's fair use for AI to create images, right? Now, if it's legal, and it's different enough, why do I have a problem with it, right? Because, like, doesn't that make sense, right? It feels wrong. I was like, something feels wrong, so why doesn't that sit well with me? Because, again, I was looking for reasons to report this app, right? Because I was like, I don't want it using anything that is on my server for database training. I don't want it. I don't like it. Why don't I like it? Why can't I figure it out? So I remembered my own reasons for disliking it, found an old video and reviewed it because I really had myself put together. And if people are using data for training for AI, they should be providing the people who provide that material with 3 things. 1, they should be giving explicit consent for their work to be used. Otherwise, it's theft. If somebody says, don't use my art for generative AI training, if a work is copyrighted, you don't have the rights to it. And if you go ahead and you use that kind of work anyway, doesn't matter if it's public, it's not yours, right? And so if an AI takes that, it's theft, plain and simple. Number 2, that the artists or whoever, it doesn't necessarily just pertain to art, they should be guaranteed protections over how their work is used. Otherwise, it's a violation of property rights. If I say, yeah, sure, you can use this for generative AI training. However, please do not use it for prompting not safe for work images, right? If I say, do not do this with this, or you're only allowed to use it to prompt 50 different things in a day, right? If they go ahead and violate that, that's like, dude, what the heck? Because if there's a stipulation attached to it, they should be protected. And very oftentimes, as soon as that piece is added to the data set, there's no control over how it's used. I remember one of the biggest issues with Midjourney, with them trying to work out how their prompts were working, is they wanted to prevent child pornography. And it's like, how do we stop people from making illegal materials like that and other things? Like, it can be really bad. You can use deepfakes to create so many things that could get people in trouble, that could try and, like, feign events that never happened. Like, wow, how do you stop that? How do you regulate that? So, protecting rights over how data is used also needs to be a component of, if you're putting something that somebody made in a data set, you need to be able to guarantee that it's not going to be used in the wrong way. Because I know I wouldn't want to contribute to something that's going to make illegal material. And number 3, the person who gives you the work has to be compensated in some way. Has to be compensated. Unless they specifically say, nah, it's free, go ahead. Like, you need to pay them. You need to give them exposure or credit or something every time that their data is used. Because otherwise it's just seriously taking advantage of that person. Especially, like, say you use an image that somebody made and you just took it for free. Nothing gave them to that person. And you earn money off of it? That's really bad. Not only that, but just in general, if people are using GenAI instead of hiring an artist, the artist loses that business. And when I say artist, I usually speak in reference to art, but I do mean this can apply to actors, it can apply to writers, it applies to artists. Any kind of work that can be used to train a database, that can be prompted to make generative AI produce something, these things need to happen otherwise, I think it is extremely wrong, and I think it's justified. Right? But let me go through the chat and see and catch up. Hope to share something to lighten the mood with AI. Saw a motion billboard app for the world's first AI-powered deodorant. How'd that work? Even if it was AI-powered deodorant, I don't think that the deodorant would be generative AI. It would probably be machine-based, because you don't want the AI just making something up and getting something wrong. Typically with generative AI, it often does not put out something that's good, period, to be used without review and adjustment first. Because if it's based on data that has inaccuracies or inconsistencies, it can make mistakes. Because it's generating things, it's not just going by a set of criteria, right? So, hopefully machine-based AI-powered deodorant. That's very interesting. That's what you don't like. You can use AI to get, just so much illegal material, and the people who created the artwork or the material that's being used in it often don't have a say in how it's used at all, let alone it just not be put in, please. They don't have a say. And even copyrighted material has been used to train AI, because they're like, if it's public, it's free real estate, right? The AI is probably just a statistics algorithm, perhaps. That would make sense, because AI is really good for analyzing things. And like I said, machine-based, based on a series of if-then statements, then we're good to go, right? And as long as you're reviewing that by humans, just to make sure there's no errors, you should be all set. It's a tool that can be used to comb through vast amounts of data. But when it comes to generative AI, that is where there's a big problem. Because if you're not doing these three things, consent, protections/rights, and then compensation, then you're doing something wrong. Large flavors and fragrance companies are creating AI based on their most prolific perfumes? What do you mean they're creating AI? Are they creating AI images? Like they're generating AI images? Slogans? I'm not exactly sure what you mean. But yeah, paying somebody who says, hey, GenAI, please create a visual for, and you type in the prompt with all the details that you want. Somebody who does that, as opposed to somebody who actually takes the time to 3D model, to draw out, to voice, to act in whatever commercial, whatever media. It's not the same. There is not the same level of effort, and therefore it does not deserve the same amount of pay. You're not doing the same amount of work, therefore it doesn't make sense that you should be earning at... Anybody can do that. Yes, there's a little bit of a learning curve in understanding what kind of language to use, or being able to create a desirable visual using less words or less energy, but nonetheless, you don't have to have any sort of particular skill set. You don't have to spend years learning Blender or go to art school to learn how to do perspective and all the different art techniques that make your art pop and unique and just good for, like advertising or whatever else companies might need. And it's just really disappointing to see people expecting to be treated like an artist. Like, you're not. People who call themselves AI artists, like, I'm sorry, it's a joke. You're not an artist. You're just putting words into a bot and telling it to do things. You're not an artist. You're not. If anyone disagrees with me, please let me know. But I cannot fathom, because you're not the one doing the work. You're doing what any person on the flip side of a commission does, When I want somebody to create something that I can't put into whatever medium that I want, like 3D model, I can't 3D model really. Not on the scale that I want things on sometimes. So what I do is I go to somebody who has a skill set, I give them my prompt, I give them references, and then they have their own interpretations. They have their own experiences. I'm working on a commission for the Lethal collaboration right now, right? And the person who I was working with had their own idea, and I was like, you know what? I really like that. Let's add that. And you don't get that. You don't get that when you're working with a robot. Like, anyway, yeah. It doesn't help that companies are shoveling AI tools into the hands of everyone. Yes! Yes! It is up front in your face. You try and Google anything, the first result is an AI overview. Sorry, Google, I have no interest. I'd rather write something verified by an actual human being. Sometimes they can be really helpful for summaries, but if I'm going to make my own judgment call, I just want to see what the person wrote. Thanks. And there's no way to turn it off either. I can understand. Maybe it's helpful for some people. Maybe some people prefer that. But the fact that there is no option to turn it off is absolutely absurd. Choice, flexibility. Come on, guys. Something $billion company for what? Can we have a button that just turns it off, please? Just add it to the UI, right there. Easy peasy. Why does it have to be so hard? I know, for example, Notion. Does anybody use Notion for note-taking or to keep documents on or anything like that? Notion uses AI. And in order to turn it off, you can turn it off, but you know what you need to do? You need to contact support. The fact that there are this many hoops, or the plain, straight-up inability to turn it off? Ridiculous. Ridiculous. Just give the option. Why are you shoving it down people's throats? And let me see. How much water to have AI write a 500-word email? It's incredibly environmentally unsustainable, and the fact that they are pushing for it so hard, it's unbelievable to me. Okay, let me just, the words on here are so hard to read. Let me flip this. Okay, an 100-word email generated by AI chatbot using GPT-4 once requires 519 milliliters of water. It's a little more than a bottle. Once weekly for a year requires 27 liters, which is about 1.4 water cooler jugs. Once weekly for a year by 1 out of 10 working Americans requires roughly, ready for a big number, 435 to, how do I read this number? There's 3. 435,235,476 liters, which is equal to the water consumed by all of Rhode Island households for 1.5 days. So, why water? Because the processing power generates heat, because that's energy, right? And so they need to cool it. And they cool it using water cooling, because that's a good way to cool things. But if so many people are using AI, and this is just 100-word email, I thought it was 500. No, it's 100 words. We could be drinking that water. There are people who don't have clean water, and we're wasting how much on writing a freaking 100-word email? And if you do, not 100 words, what about 1,000? What if you get an essay every other week from college to do? And that needs to be, like, I don't know, like 1,000 words times 30 students times how many classes there are. What are we doing? What are we doing, guys? And this is just for, like, words, right? What about generating all of the pixels it takes to create a visual or video deepfakes? Like, holy moly! That's a lot of water! That's a lot of power! We could be, like, just write the damn email, man. Stop, just, if you need to, drink bottle of water, but bet you can write more than 100 words with a single bottle of water. Come on. So just the fact that there is this push for it, and yet it's still so unsustainable for our environment is crazy. Ah! Anyway, back to reading chat. Ezra, hi! Welcome on in. Yep. And then writing prompts when AI first came out versus AI prompts now is crazy easy. It's learning. Yep, it's learning. It doesn't make it any more sustainable at this point as of right now. But, can't spell artificial intelligence without art. Yeah, because it needs it to function. And without human art, because I don't consider what AI puts out art. It is theft, violation of rights, and involuntary, essentially, slavery. Because people do not have a choice at the current moment, which is really bad. If you will, involuntary volunteers. But they're literally getting leeched off of, and I don't know what other way to put that, honestly. Does anybody know a better phrase? Because it's honestly what it seems like. But they're still making $30,000 to $130,000 a year by doing what? It's funny when the AI overviews goofs up. Yeah. And it's like, as you're reading it, like, if you just took a sec, put a human brain on the problem for about 2 seconds, it's like, yeah, that doesn't check at all. Copilot is bundled into Microsoft 365 by default. Yeah, as of a month ago. It's like, we don't have a choice. Why don't we have a choice? I do not want this crud on my computer reading my stuff. Adobe? Does anybody know about what happened with Adobe? Anyone want to summarize? Chat brownie points if you know. What jerk move did Adobe pull with their AI stuff? Price increases by like 50%, and it's a hassle to go back to the old plan. Yeah, like, first of all, they're pushing Windows 11 and ending Windows 10 support before all of the nonsense issues with Windows 11 is fixed up, which I think is ridiculous. But forcing AI integration into a system, especially generative AI, especially without consent, is just top tier jerk behavior. You want my data, you want it for free, and you don't want to give me a choice. That peak jerk behavior. Images are lumps of info too. Major, massive uses of energy. Don't know how punishments are for plagiarism in the US, but caught students and they got, expelled. The rules must have changed now that AI is more used. They can't be kicking everyone out, I guess. I can actually speak on that. I have a bullet point in my little write-up here. I'm gonna talk about that. But yeah. They can't be kicking everyone out. Yeah, nobody wants to write their essays anymore. And you know what? Speaking about higher education and college in general, maybe the other people's experiences are different, and I really hope so. But in my experience, higher education just seems like a test of, can you sit for extended periods of time listening to a lecture? 2, can you pass a test that shows that you were kind of maybe listening? 3, can you write sentences that make sense? A lot of the time, I feel like colleges don't give you actual skills until much higher up. Because if you're going to be a doctor, you actually have to know how to take care of people, otherwise you're going to kill someone. If you're an engineer, you need to understand how to do whatever it is. Like if you're in architecture, you need to know how to make a foundation of a building so it doesn't fall and kill people. If you're an electrician, you need to understand what chemicals go together, or not what chemicals go together. I mean, kind of, you have to understand chemistry, because if you build or put together something that reacts ill with something else, it's really bad. But you need to understand how to wire correctly in order to make sure houses don't go on fire, houses don't explode, and you don't kill people. Once again, the line I feel like is very much drawn when you can kill people. It's kind of important. But yeah. When it comes to like literally everything else that doesn't involve maybe accidentally killing people, if your education doesn't cover it, you're kind of on your own. Yeah. I learned more from brain games than I did in most of my psychology classes. I understand more about the government and how politics work because I actually read stuff when I see something that bothers me and I'm like, hey, I want to report this. Like, I don't like the fact that there's third-party apps that can use, AI on any image that somebody has enabled. Like, if you have the party app enabled, you can do it to any image, and it's like, I don't like that. There should be a way to disable that, and hence this rabbit hole. But being able to understand the circumstances around you that allow for certain things to happen, and understanding them to a degree that allows you to pinpoint exactly what's wrong, I feel like that's really important. And so many people, like, bro, if I didn't have a problem, I wouldn't be reading any of this stuff. But because it's becoming a problem, and because there's reason for me to act, therefore I have started learning about it. And you would think school would make an effort, in general, not just college, just school, in general would make an effort to teach you all about these very important, perhaps even niche things, because they're important to understand, in order to be able to challenge things that don't make sense, to protect yourself in cases of abuse, right? But they don't, I feel like, for the most part, and that's really sad. If you train your own model based only on consenting artists, then that's completely fine. As long as you are, like I said, the three things. They give explicit consent. That doesn't mean, like, what Twitter did, in that, hey, if you want to keep using our platform, we're going to be using everything you post to train our AI. Forcing somebody to leave a platform straight up in order to opt out is not like consent. That is force. Right? That's one thing. And then guaranteeing protections. If somebody says, yes, you can use my work, but please make sure it's not used in the creation of illegal content, for instance. You have to respect that, or it's a violation of property rights. Or it should be. Anyway, and the third is just compensation. Because if they're giving you free work, like, as long as they're okay with that. But, maybe they poured blood, sweat, and tears into their craft, and it's their baby, and you're asking them if you can use it to create a machine that is going to perhaps take business away from them, and you're asking for that for free. I just think that's really messed up. Anyway. It's still expulsion, at least. A lot of schools are still very against AI because it means you're not doing the work yourself. And that's literally half the point of going to college, is making sure you can actually stay focused enough to do work. And I feel like it's more of a test in order to get a stupid piece of paper that says I'm not a complete idiot. And to make money, because at least in America, the prices are just so outrageous. It's not even funny. Like, you got healthcare, to worry about, and then you have college to worry about, and then it's like, oh, the egg prices. Oh god, the eggs. My goodness, I love eggs. But damn, they're expensive right now, and I don't know if that's going away anytime soon with the lack of ability for antitrust action to happen. Does anybody know what antitrust action is? If nobody knows, I will explain, but brownie points again to anyone who might know. Copilot is just an app now, and you can delete it. Oh, okay, I thought there was an update. I know I deleted it at one point, but, they tend to reinstall things or install things without really asking first. So, and, like, I got 50 other things to worry about. I'm not gonna babysit freaking Microsoft. Or rather, I don't have the capacity to babysit Microsoft on top of everything else I have to worry about. Right? Watching. Did they reinstall Copilot onto my computer? Okay. But that's a relief to hear. And if it was there, I'm pretty sure I deleted it. I like to comb through my apps. I really do need to figure out how to wipe all the files, because I have to delete Steam VR and wipe all the data because it's not working. Anyway, it's just the inclusion of the 365 bundle for Excel, etc. Oh, okay, I see. Of course, and of course they're going to increase the price, because why not? We're offering more features that you totally asked for. And Bread Vessel's here! Hi, Bread Vessel, welcome to the app. Antitrust! Yippee! It's when companies are colluding to control price. No. Antitrust is what stops that. We love antitrust because we don't trust the companies. Essentially, it's the breaking up of monopolies. Because if there's a monopoly, if you don't fix the monopoly and create competition, it's going to kill everything else in the industry. It's like one big weed, right? If you have a garden, right, and there's this one big weed growing, it's going to be sucking all the nutrients out of everything else until it's killed them and it can have everything for itself. So you got to take care of that. And so you create competition, and then if there's no competition, there's no reason to lower my prices. Why should I? I'm the only one they can go to. Whereas if there is competition, oh shoot, my competitor just had a huge discount sale and we're losing business because everybody's buying their super cheap stuff. Oh, guess I gotta decrease my prices so people can actually afford them, and maybe they'll come to us instead because we're obviously better, because we have lower prices. You don't get that sentiment if they're the only ones in charge. They're just gonna abuse it unless they're like a saint or something, which doesn't really happen in capitalism. But anyway. Oh. Never finished college, so you don't actually have a feel of the piece of paper not helping. Oh yeah. Think you did okay on your own. Honestly, if you make an effort to educate yourself, you can go pretty far. Really, I feel like the only thing that the college piece of paper provides is a little bit of like reputation, kind of like, hey look, I had enough money and focus to stay in school this many years, yippee for me. And like, I did a decent job with my grades. I didn't just sit around like a couch potato or anything. I actually paid attention, did my quizzes and stuff, and passed. That is, I feel like, all it takes. And honestly, some people who have degrees I have some questions of how. Pardon? As in, those are investigations that happen when companies are doing such goofery. Yeah, they be doing a lot of goofery, don't they? You work in the fragrance industry, so there's only 4 companies who make flavors and fragrances for the whole world. Oof. Yeah, there's gotta be some breakup there. 4? That's awfully close to 1. And if they decide to get cozy with each other, they could definitely work together to make some yeah, it's not a good look. And Blobby, actually, I looked at a little bit of your stuff. I like there was like this one shiny perfume I really liked. What was that? It like had glitter inside. Oh, they're so cozy, it's crazy. That's not good. That's not good. It's not good at all. Anyway, we're back onto economics, so let me get back into AI. My headphones just died. What? What? Why? What just happened? Okay, I think they're fine. They're not low battery. It just decided to turn off. Let me test my music and see if it's playing in the right place. It is. Okay, cool. I turned it off so I could yap with full concentration. Perceived, yes. I don't know, does anybody else do this thing when like somebody follows or if somebody likes your stuff? I use it as an excuse to go check in on certain people. Some people post too much for me. Like I like to go through my feed in the morning and check up on everybody who's been doing cool stuff so I can see what's going on. I like kind of like read the Twitch news and see if anything went wrong or anything like that. Oh, also I forgot to say hi to Galax. Hi! Hi! You got some stuff done with your OCs? Congrats! Yippee! We love progress. It's the perfumes. You make them edible glitter. Edible glitter. Ooh. Onyx, I feel like that's a better discussion for the creative discussion in the High Chillers circle. I'll be able to read it at length in there, just because it's probably a lot to read in chat as of the moment. I think sometimes just trying to read the paragraphs that happen in chat, sometimes I'm like, anyway. So back to the AI discussion. With these things in mind, the fact that for some reason it's that generative AI is given the same consideration as humans, that the works it creates are part of fair use because there is enough transformation for it to be considered different. It still doesn't give... They're not getting the consent of the artists or the people whose work is being put into it. They're not guaranteed protections of any sort. They're not even guaranteed the option to opt out. And then also just no one is compensated for the grand majority, despite them creating the things that the AI needs to exist in the first place. Without the artists and the people who put all of this data, they are nothing. And they forget that. And the audacity that they have to assume they have the level of control that they do is absurd to me. And yeah, I can move wherever I want. Yeah. So I want to read, because I have my own views, but there are some people who are very pro-AI, and I am sitting here like, how the hell do you justify that? So here's the arguments. Ready? The original poster of this one person on Reddit said, if I read 50 books on any topic, and then I write my own book on this topic, this would be considered fully legal. If I see 2,000 copyrighted pictures and then draw my own picture, this is also fully legal. So why should it be any different if it's my GPU doing the learning instead of me? So in sum, they're saying the only difference between humans and the AI, the generative AI, is that it's just a machine instead of a human. There's no difference other than that. And another person mentioned, when it comes to copyright, you have to show that you lifted some element of another piece of copyrighted work. And you gotta think of it like a game, and one of the paintings in the game is actually a copyrighted piece of art. In sum, proving GenAI use in a particular work is nigh impossible to prove on a legal level, except in very special cases where it's really obvious to see where the AI pulls from. And I looked at that, and I'm like, okay, yeah, that kind of makes sense. How do you protect? How do you ensure that the policy is being followed? Like, how do you know the difference between an AI that's using, like, work that it's been given the permission to use versus an AI that takes from literally anywhere and anyone? Another person mentioned, it is difficult to get a man to understand something when his salary depends on his not understanding it. And this is a quote from Upton Sinclair, right? So if somebody earns money off of something and their salary or their earnings depend on them doing that thing or not understanding a different thing or not doing the other thing, you can't get them to shift their perspective. And essentially what they're saying is that artists and generally anti-generative AI folks will resist until they can profit off of generative AI, which makes sense. Everybody wants to win, right? Everybody likes to have a little bit of extra money, extra change in their pocket. But at the same time, it ignores that these people's work is being used without their permission so that others may profit. Even if there's no direct profit off of the work created by the AI, the artist loses the opportunity to have work, to be paid for their work, to practice their craft when somebody generates something using AI instead of actually commissioning them, right? And again, there's an argument that humans do use references too. Like, what's the difference? Like, I look at, like, Genshin art, and I love Genshin art, and I'm trying to style myself similar to that. So what's the difference when an AI does it? And that's their argument, what they're trying to make. And that people are just resisting it because they can't profit off of it. Because they lose their own profits because of it. That's their argument. And I won't lie, reading some of this stuff made me really depressed for a while because I'd never really seen arguments for the other side. And I found myself for a short period of time just not able to find any good logic to disagree. Like, I hate it, but it makes sense. And on a separate note, like, AI enthusiasts can be really insensitive to artists, actors, and writers, their struggles. And so it's just really hard to read some of the things that these people were writing because there's just such a disrespect. They don't seem to acknowledge that, first of all, AI would not be able to exist generative AI, would not be able to exist without the dataset provided by these people. You would not have AI operating at the level it's operating at, creating the images that these people say have soul, without the original work from a human being. Has anyone ever seen the process of what happens when you put an AI image into the AI machine and do it over and over and over again? You know what happens to it? It becomes more and more and more slop. Unrecognizable, eventually. It's just... Generative AI relies on human creation. There's no getting around it. So, ultimately, it's still not its own thing. Yes, humans need to draw on experience, whether that's things they find in real life, or if it's things that they find that other artists have done, other writers have done, other actors have done. They take that and they have their own perceptions, they have their own experiences, and that shapes their output. And it's so much different than an AI. Anyway, reading all this stuff, it still made sense. I'm like, yeah, it makes sense that it's legal because fair use, it got changed enough. And if you think about it, the machines are drawing on stuff just like how humans are drawing on stuff for reference to create something else. You can't create something out of nothing. So what's the difference here? And I kept reading, looking for holes. And here are a bunch of arguments that I read, and they're not in any particular order, so I'll just read them as they are. But yeah, it's a little bit circular logic, exactly. What is the difference between the AI doing it versus the human doing it? Well, they're both drawing on reference, right? What's the difference here? From there, they draw a comparison to machines and replacing the human in the assembly line. Yeah, there are certain things that humans should be doing, right? AI was supposed to be doing my chores for me. I don't want it to draw me a picture. I want to draw the picture. Do my laundry. I don't want to do that. But if you're doing the art, I gotta go do the laundry. And then I don't get to do the art because you already did it. Maybe I gotta do it again because you can't draw hands right. I can draw them a little better. So yeah, there's that. There's something you feel is missed with the rise of AI, the chance to solidify humans' work as a premium. Yeah. It's just completely different. It's actually got thought and intention and experience and value to it. And take a sip of water, there we go. You know it's not the same, but you do work with artisans, with handmade tools, knives, pens, cookware, and they took advantage of mass production to truly stand out. Really? Like... Oh, I mean, if you're an artisan, you're working with your hands, there's only so much you can really do in a day, right? But there's a difference. When you know something's handcrafted, yeah, you know it's going to be more expensive, but if you really think about it, somebody's hard work went into this. And that in and of itself is beautiful. I remember when machine created things, mass-produced things. I forgot what age it was, but when like assembly lines and mass production really took off, I think it was the Industrial Revolution, mass-produced things were actually more expensive because they were novel. This idea of perfection and just the sheer amount of the thing you could buy, it was thought of as more precious. And so people who were doing things by hand is like, oh, it's so slow, oh, it's not perfect, human error all over the place, whatever it is. But nowadays, it's the reverse, right? Because there's so much value placed on the human experience, and there should be. There should be. And so much care, so much, consideration is given to the rights of, machines. And I'm sorry, but unless you coded it, the machine isn't going to say thank you. The humans are. Humans should be building things for humans. Because in the end, it's our experience and we want to make it as pleasant one as we can. So, protecting things that literally don't have sentience What are we doing? What are we doing? Like, can we prioritize humans first, please? Please. But yeah. Let me catch up with chat. Lots of things being said. I love seeing everybody's thoughts on this. No, it's not the same. Oh, never mind. I read that one. The fact that AI has become an Achilles heel is awesome, but some people have an Achilles heel to holding on to precious, unique work. Yeah. Yeah. The same people are the ones sustaining generative AI. Yeah, it's like... It's just so hard when people are so attached to this idea of, like, instant gratification, to convenience, and they're so unwilling to budge unless it's somehow beneficial for them. And I understand. Doing the hard thing is not fun. Nobody wants to do the hard thing, especially when life's hard as it is. But in order to inspire change, in order to send the message that you're not happy with what's going on, with the circumstances you're being put in, you have to find ways to resist and make it hard for the person imposing these things, or the group imposing these things. Right? Because otherwise they're just gonna keep doing it, especially if it benefits them, if it's convenient for them. And until it becomes inconvenient for them, they're not gonna stop. I don't know what the comment is reference to. Hi, Darrell! The handcrafted stuff tends to hold up a lot better than the mass-produced items. Yes! Yes! Yo, when I get stuff from the store, like my bed lining, dude, the rest of the lining is falling off, but the one tear that happened one time that I had to stitch up myself, let me tell you, I'm not good at sewing. But I can fix things. It's not pretty, but bet that thing is gonna hold. So... the only part of my bed lining that is still intact is the one part that I stitched. Because I gave it special attention, because I actually paid attention, and it's my bed and I care about it. The same way a an artisan, a person who's doing their craft, just anybody creating their own product with their own hands, or that has such an immense level of care as opposed to something that's just mass produced. There is not that same attention to detail. There's not that same energy. I don't know how to describe it exactly, but I think you guys understand, right? It's a story about a small chalk company that makes it so well that professors refuse any other chalk. See that? Quality! Quality! That's what we're lacking so much today. We have prices on everything going up. Wages aren't increasing, but prices are going up. The quality is also not going up. In fact, if anything, it's going down because that makes it cheaper. Right? More profit because it's less well made. More expensive, lower quality. That's how you make money. And unfortunately, this happens a lot with appliances nowadays. The thought isn't, let's make a product so awesome that it lasts a bajillion years and everyone's gonna talk about how awesome it is. And when they talk about it, other people will buy it because they know how awesome it is because this person said so. That's not the thought nowadays. Nowadays, it's, let's see how fast we can make it break without it being suspicious, so they have to come in and buy a new one as soon as possible. That's the thought nowadays, for so many different things. And it's really freaking nasty. In the end, it's also indicative of another issue, as Welby said. Oh, okay. Yeah. Not any vids about clothing quality? Yeah, there's even, I don't know how true it is, but there was one company that was getting called out for using forever chemicals, and people actually getting like rashes and stuff from putting on the clothes from this company. I'm not naming it because I don't know if it's true, but the fact that there is such a disregard for not even just being a good product, but just simply being safe to begin with. Food in America. Holy moly. If you guys haven't like looked into like how many pesticides are used in food, how many preservatives are used in food, what food coloring is used for, what it looks like without the food coloring, what's in the food coloring, substitutes for, maybe it says no sugar, but God knows what's in it if it still tastes sweet. That's scary, right? So, I kind of want to cry. Yeah, that's the mood. Scrunchy texture being on purpose. I mean, at that point, I guess you gotta take it or just to cope. Starting to veer into supporting local clothes makers because they're familiar with good fabric and design. Yeah, if they make a career out of making clothes, dude, you know that they know what they're talking about, right? And they care about what they do. Because if that's their livelihood, you know, if I got to just do VTubing for a living and somebody's like, so, like, what do you do? How do you do it? Like, I know the good sources. I know the ins and outs. I know what you do and what you don't do. You know? Like, when you're a master at your craft, you know things. And that in turn just makes it so much better from the people, like, associating with it. Even a lot of electronics have that issue with, yeah, they'll say, oh, phone number 12 just came out and it has one new feature. Look at this one new feature and we're going to advertise all of the previous features, but again, like they're new. So freaking ridiculous. If you look at, like, major companies, yeah, I'm just gonna call it out, iPhones. If you look at the advertised features of every different iPhone, look at how many of them are exactly the same. So bad. And that's just my experience. They're probably not the only ones doing it, because it's an effective marketing strategy. Advertise everything and anything possible, because bet people will just take you for your word. Who's gonna do research to figure out that these 5 featured things that were mentioned as new features are actually not? Who's gonna go double check you? What are they gonna do, sue you? Like, yeah, built to break, so you have to buy more. Exactly. Pyrex is doing so well that they went out of business. We need more people like Pyrex. I love Pyrex. My family still uses Pyrex measuring cups. They're amazing. And, like, even though we, like, literally put them in the dishwasher sometimes, they're still holding up. You can still see the measurements. They're insane. People say food coloring is safe, but if you drank red soda as a kid, you get rashes. Doesn't happen. I mean, do you know what red dye 40 is made of? Do you know how much red dye 40 is used? Red dye 40. Safety, side effects, and food list. Let me actually see if I can. What is red dye 40 made of? Let me see if I can see the images. Yeah, there it is! Big beetle cochineal! So red dye 40 is made of crushed up beetles. I believe that is why they call Kool-Aid bug juice. I think that's really funny. But anyway, according to Cleveland Clinic Health Essentials, do you notice your kiddo getting hyper after eating a cookie coated with a bright red frosting and rainbow sprinkles? It's natural to assume that sugar is the culprit, but research suggests some of the blame goes to artificial food dyes like red dye 40. So, what is red dye 40? Red dye 40, made from petroleum, is approved in the U.S. Food and Drug Administration, FDA, for use in food and drinks, but some studies have linked artificial food dyes like red dye 40 to hyperactivity, including ADHD. Very interesting. Anyway, if you want to read up more on red dye 40 and, like, literally a whole bunch of other food dyes and chemicals that are kind of just allowed by the FDA, like, go do your homework. I'm afraid of what you might find, but if you want to know, you know, it's out there. You And you might have built up a tolerance, or your body might have grown out of whatever allergy, perhaps. It could have been an allergy. You worked with Coach Neil in the Diet Lab, and your professor's just like, unironically, you guys could eat one of the dried bugs. Yep, that makes sense. Too bad people getting freaked out by consuming bugs, though. Yeah, crazy. Y'all know what crickets taste like? It's very interesting. The texture is probably the only part I don't really like. Maybe it's just you, but anyone who cares about their business or product is immediately interesting. Exactly! Yeah, if you just care enough to make a product that you are faithful in, that you try your best to make the best, like, mad respect, so many people just don't do that. And the way to make us a sustainable, like, long-term, actual valuable business is to just make a good product. That's like, what are you doing otherwise? You're just scamming people. Stop it. You went to a new ice cream shop, asked for soda water, and they presented 5 options, and that's their best recommendation. Yeah, I love it when they actually, like, when you ask your server and they give you a genuine response and explanation even. Like, I don't know, it's my first time here, what would you recommend? If they point to the most expensive item on the menu, if they actually give you a recommendation that, like, you're like, oh, I'm looking for something light. Oh, I'm looking for something, like, what's this place's specialty? Like, the specialty, if you're asking for that, is probably going to be expensive. Otherwise, you know, like, any place would offer the same thing. You're going specially for that, right? But, yeah. The iPhone never changes. Yeah. We definitely needed the 4th camera. Yep. Yeah, definitely. Uh-huh. Oh my god. The fear of missing out doesn't help either. Yeah, wait. Bucky, you're right. That's like, okay, marketing. We're talking about marketing instead of AI. I hope you guys know I really like talking about marketing. Part of the reason I'm really interested in psychology, 2 reasons. 1, I like helping people. Because a lot of problems and just you feeling uncomfortable can be alleviated simply by just trying to understand yourself and being able to reason more logically. Like, I love helping people understand that and discover that for themselves. But number 2 is, I also just find marketing really fascinating. Unfortunately, marketing is literally the art of using psychology in a way that manipulates people to buy a product or do a certain thing. Essentially, my evil plan, as some of you well know, my evil plan is to use my super duper psychology and marketing skills to convince you all to be nice to each other and do good things. So that's what I want to do. And I believe that there's healthy ways of doing marketing, and the point that Bucky points out here, the fear of missing out, is one of the many marketing techniques that you can use in order to put pressure on a consumer in order to convince them that they need this product. Therefore, they must buy the product, and therefore earn the company or whatever distributor money. Right? The iPhone was changing when Steve Jobs was alive, and then, yeah, after his death, it was just the same thing over and over, no more innovation. Yeah. The fact that they got rid of the freaking earphone jack, like, how am I supposed to charge my phone and listen to music at the same time? I can't. You can't do that anymore. It's so bad. So bad. I was so pissed when that happened. And you know what? I have a computer that's like a freaking decade old, right? Does anybody remember? I used to draw on my trackpad little doodles, and I would send them, like, in the Discord for y'all to look at. I can't do that anymore because little guy finally broke down and the trackpad can't click anymore. So in order to use that computer, I can still move on the trackpad, but I can't actually click, so I need to use a wireless mouse whenever I want to use the computer. But I don't want to get a new one, and you know why? Because they don't have USB ports! Like, I get it. We're moving away from USB because we have the USB-C, right? And that's better. I think it draws less power or something. I don't know the specifics, but it's better, and we're trying to move towards that. But I'm sorry, Microsoft, you can't do this either. Windows 10 to 11, canceling the Windows 10 support. You have to make sure that you fade in you fade in and you make sure that everybody has just as much convenience and flow and like just not problems before you get rid of the other thing, especially when it comes to hardware. Like, bro, if I bought everything I needed for my setup only for the ports to change literally a day later, what am I supposed to do? Trash everything I just bought? Like, no. Be flexible. So again, I don't want to get a new computer because if I want to attach any USBs to my computer and like literally half of like the existing different kind of plugs, you have to have a stupid dongle. Like, dude, if I want to use a wireless mouse and I need to plug in a USB into my laptop, I do not want a dongle hanging halfway off my computer for me to have that. I'm sorry, no. That's so bad. I don't want a new one because they all do that. Wrong person at the wheel. Yup. Numbers guy. We need innovation, not, no. No. Let me actually scoot over a little bit. I realize I'm a little far over, so I'm gonna go here. Okay. To be honest, who isn't the numbers guy? Honestly, in this day and age, as cutthroat as everything is in business, if you're not, to a degree, a numbers guy, you're kind of screwed because everybody else is gonna try and take advantage of you. So, yeah. You dig beetles? They cool? And yeah, they're crushed beetles. Yep. The more you know. You're familiar with Red Dye 40? Yeah, it's bugs. Yep, it's bugs. Bug juice. Is it cochineal? Is it not? Was it a different one? I'm looking Red Dye 40 and there's a beetle. Beetle. Did they change it? Beetle. I'm pretty sure. I know it's another red dye then if it's not Red Dye 40, but yeah, anyway. there is definitely a dye made of cochineal beetle. Yeah. Red Dye 40 is 100% artificial chemical. Oh, okay. Then what am I thinking of? What's the cochineal one? Cochineal. But it's really funny that they gotta call it Red Dye 40 instead of cochineal dye. Dye. Number. No very helpful results. The only result I got is C22H20, sorry, 0013. That doesn't, I've never seen that before. Petroleum carmine. Carmine is bugs? Carmine. Is that what it's called? Carmine? Because it can't call it cochineal. Carminic. Oh, carminic. Carminic acid is that what they call it? Is there no dye number to it? Who has it? What is it? What is it called? Not again! What the hell? Stop turning off. It's not even giving me like a... Oh, it's probably I don't have any music playing. I'm just gonna put it on really quiet in the back. I want to focus on one of my yap. My yap! Super quiet. There we go. Okay. Flap! Sorry. They already removed it from a lot of foods since people found out and freaked out. Yeah, they're bugs. Unfortunately, that's probably better than Red Dye 40 then. Then wait, did they change it maybe? Cause I know I knew it as like a specific dye number. Used to work at luxury boutiques as a sales assistant. Even if they know what they want, the experience of shopping together with the sales rep is super valuable. Ooh, yeah, I'll bet. They know the ins and outs. They know what's up. And customer service is definitely one of those determining factors of customer satisfaction experience. Exactly. If you get somebody who actually like smiles at you and is like, all right, what can I do to actually help you out? Or the person who's getting paid minimum wage literally just wants to go home because their boss treats them like trash. Like, the experience is very different. And if you're just made to feel like a human in general, if you're made to feel appreciated, that goes a long way. They removed the earphone jack to sell their own wireless buds. Absolutely. Yep, that was the AirPod era, wasn't it? I remember that. I was so pissed. It's a good thing I didn't need a new phone at that point. Now I just have Bluetooth, my own Bluetooths. USB-C is weird. It's weird, but it's really good. And yeah, wireless earbuds are really wacky. Like, I'm gonna lose it. Like, you know, when you open the case and one accidentally falls out, like, bro, it's halfway across the room. It's gone. USB is supposed to be better, but there's still no standard. Yeah, we have to have a standard before you phase everything out, because if everything's different, we're gonna have the same exact problem. Oh yeah, rhythm gaming, you need that precision. The timing has to be on. Windows 11 will always piss you off. Yeah, agreed. I got to be on Windows 10 for approximately like a week before my system automatically updated itself. And guys, this is the first Windows PC I've ever had. So, like, I had no idea what I was doing. I was finally learning, you know, punching the learning curve and getting used to it, and then it's like, boom! Entire system change. Let's go. No! Oh, tech is outpacing people's ability to adapt. All the bank tellers are electronic, and yeah, older folk are very... Yeah, and honestly, it's understandable, because it's like, okay, I understand that there's new technology, but yeah, first of all, like Circuit just said, it's not fully tested. There are flaws. And when there are flaws, please do not progress at the rate you're progressing without solving the problems. Because otherwise, they're just going to fester and explode. Yeah. Yeah, Windows 10 was really nice. I liked the interface a lot better. Everything made a lot more sense. I could actually access my sound stuff without having to go all the way deep into the settings. Like, why is it so far down? It's why you finally installed Linux on your desktop? Yeah. That makes sense. For all stakeholders... Oh, all stakeholders want is infinite growth, and that's impossible. Yeah. You just do your job. Stop trying to, like, grab so much money. You're already so rich, you do not need that much. So bad, please. Just make a good product and let people live in peace. At the end of the day, if you can't be proud of how you earn your living, if you exploit people, if you put others down, if you steal, if you abuse in order to get where you're at, I'm sorry, but you should regret everything. Because it doesn't matter how much money you have or how successful you think you are. If you had to ruin people's lives, if you had to abuse people to get to where you are, that is so wrong. I understand, like live your best life, but don't do that at the cost of, like, knocking other people down. That's just so wrong. And if we came together more often to call that out when it happened, when it's not us, it's so hard to get people to move on anything that doesn't directly impact them. If you see it's wrong, stand by the people who it affects, who are standing against it, because otherwise, you know, you're next. As soon as they're done, you know, beating the other people into submission, they're just gonna keep working their way up. And by that time, you're not gonna have anyone behind you, because you didn't care about other people, so nobody's gonna care about you. If you make an effort to actually help people and support the people around you, if not just people in plight, like, that's how community works, that's how society functions, and we're forgetting that, and we're declining, I feel like, because we can't be nice to each other. We can't not take advantage of other people in order to get something for ourselves. Like, it would be so much better if we just cared a little bit more about other people. I feel like this is especially a hard issue in America, because individualism is such a highlighted, such an emphasized point of American values. Yes, you as a person, you're very important. You're very important. But others are important too. You don't have any right to be thinking yourself superior or better or whatever because you are a person. They are a person. Treat them as such. And hopefully also you will be able to enjoy the same kind of treatment. But if someone is getting different treatment than you, something is wrong. Unless you worked super duper hard. Right? And you got to a point where, yeah, your hard work is definitely paying off as opposed to somebody who's not doing diddly. Like, I get it. There should be a difference there. It should be proportionate. But you should be treated the same in that if somebody works hard, they achieve more. And if you don't work hard, you don't achieve as much. But the potential to do either of those things is still equal for both people, right? Just because somebody was lazy doesn't mean, okay, from now on you are barred from all opportunity to move up. If they make the decision that I would like to work, I would like to better myself, they should be given that opportunity. At least I think so. Anywho, let me get back to chat. Okay. You studied Apple OS, and they get Windows OS and learning experience again. Yeah. I was on a MacBook Air for the longest time before I got this set up, and yeah, Apple's very handholdy. They don't let you touch anything. Anything that you can mess with, like that would break the computer, is locked down, which is great. On Windows, you can actually kill the taskbar, which I found out the hard way one time. So that wasn't good. But yeah. Let's see. There's the use that you use a MacBook and Linux on a regular basis. I mean, as long as you know how to use it, when to use it, and you're happy with how you're using it, then yeah. Had conversation about this already, but when there are iPad or Apple kids going out and not knowing what a standard file system is or how it works, yeah, no, it's really bad. Like, being in this digital age, honestly, we should be being educated more on internet safety, on computers in general, because high key, I did not know like anything about computers until I actually like got on Windows, because Apple literally did everything for me. I never needed to learn a dang thing. But now I'm learning about shell execute and like the task killer and how to like go into file paths and stuff. I never had to do that before. And when you don't have like computer literacy, internet literacy, that puts you at a severe disadvantage. And all these iPad kids or the Apple kids are growing up and they have to like engage with things that are not Apple. They're lost. Bro, I know how that feels. But they expect everything to be handed to them on a silver platter because that's all they've ever known. And when things don't work and you actually have to do bug fixing, like for me, that's still like, damn, why do I have to do this? But especially being on top of like all the media consumption that goes on when, you know, mom or dad doesn't want to play with you, they just give you the iPad and say, be quiet, please, I'm doing work. Like, instant gratification plus ease of being able to use a system, no challenges. It's a really bad wombo combo, man. And Fox is here. Rock Fox, hello. Well, come on in. I'm still catching up with chat here. As someone from the East, there's flaws as well because they'll sacrifice a small group of people for the benefit of all. That's fair too. When there's no or very little emphasis placed on the individual, it's seen as you have an obligation to sacrifice yourself if it means, you know, other people are going to benefit as like the greater good, like the more people. So yeah, I understand that side as well. And there has to be a balance. It's all about balance. The Gen Alpha mindset tech scares Darrell because they don't understand what the standards are because it's just been in place for decades. Nothing changes. Yeah. Trying to get into software development, trying to change things to match their slang. Yeah, it's... No, you have to adapt. Humans, we do the adapt. You go into a new environment, you adapt. That's how it goes. Of course, we try and make things easier, but the expectation that everything is done for you exactly the way you want it is a bad expectation to have, because that's not how life works. Your cyber what professor went on a rant about how what ruined security? Yeah, convenience is not always a good thing. Poke and see. What's that? It's even raised on Windows, and it certainly affected your approach. Yeah, honestly, I feel like I question so much more stuff in terms of technology now that I'm on Windows, because I'm now able to touch so many things that I wasn't able to touch before. So it's nice being able to actually touch it. Sometimes I screw things up, which isn't great, but it just opens up the possibilities in ways that being chokehold or handheld, pick your poison, by Apple, that I just wasn't able to do, period. Don't feel like you're crazy amazing at computers, but learned much about the computers as you've gotten older. That's nice. That's nice. Experience is good stuff. Experience means you hopefully won't mess up next time. So learning, yippee. Didn't think you were crazy at computers either, but it sure makes you feel some kind of way when you encounter people who just sit there and like, what do I do? Yeah, some people are so digitally illiterate. It is literally, it's so hard to justify it, because you'll be like, okay, now click the button in the upper right hand corner that looks like a subtraction symbol in order to minimize the screen or make it smaller and put it on the little bar in the bottom. And they'd be like, I can't find it. And it's like, all right, this isn't a matter of digital literacy. This is a matter of willingness, because I don't know how much more kindergarten worded I can put it. Right? Oh, a medical professor, 5 years straight. So how do you save the file again? Click save! The save button! The save button! Rah! Okay. I have successfully caught up with chat, and we are very, very far off the AI discussion, so let me get back to that. Here are a bunch of arguments. If anyone is ever talking about AI and trying to tell you that it's ethical, it's fine, it's legal, it should be legal, I present to these people these points. Number 1, and I'm quoting some person on Reddit, unlike a person, the AI itself can be considered a product created using many copyrighted works. So again, AI is not a person. This is the difference here. Yeah, it's not a person. So what makes it different than a human? Well, a human isn't a product of a mishmash of copyrighted things. They're their own person with their own experiences. AI is a tool. So yes, the AI art that it produces is not copyright infringement maybe, but the AI itself could be considered copyright infringement. Yeah! Yeah, so like, even if you can't tell in the work that an AI spits out that there's copyright involved, or it uses work that they were not given permission to use, if the tool, because again, it's not a human, it's a machine, if the tool itself uses data that is copyright, that they do not have permission to use, whatever it is, that's copyright infringement. That's property rights abuse or violation. No! You can see the intention behind it, but straight up control finding encoded code bases is what? Wait, how bad is it? Why is it so important for AI to be ethical anyway? Their iPhones aren't ethical, just admit it's not. There is a lot of technology that there's an abandonment of basic ethics and morals for the sake of advancement. And I'm sorry, but I do not care how technically advanced a thing is if it does not contribute to a better quality of life without abusing some group. So yes, maybe this new technology is doing good, but if it's hurting people in the process of trying to do that thing, it's not justified. You can't justify it. It's wrong. You have to be able to create something that functions without hurting other people. So that's one thing. That's one point there. Let me look at chat again. I remember seeing the difference when they were doing things so bad because they did without any regard to what was actually changing. If a character is at the center of a word, they could... I don't follow Darrell. Oh wait, it was the coding thing. People are arguing that AI is ethical. Yeah, and I'm just here talking about it because anybody who's listening who's on the borderline, the fence with AI, if you can avoid using it, do it at all costs. I'm sorry, but don't write that assignment using AI. Just do the assignment. I know it's tedious. I went through all of college without using AI. You can do it too. And I know how brutal it can be. I know how stupid it can seem to do some of the assignments that you're asked to do. But ultimately, being able to write confidently, to write with purpose, and to add value to a subject is really important. And I'll explain this in a second. AI just doesn't do that. And again, the environmental impact that this stuff has is so bad. If you can avoid using it, you are doing our environment a favor. And why should you care about the environment? We live in it. If it dies, we die. Take care of the environment, please. I do not want to die. I also don't want to suffer because what if there's chemicals in the air? Or I don't know, whatever is happening, if it's going to impact my health and make me feel like crud, no, please stop it. Please, let us live in peace and comfort. Be nice to each other. Make things nice. We gotta stop valuing money so much over just basic human decency. In the end, remember, it's just us. It's just us, y'all. I mean, yes, there's other things that we gotta live in harmony with, right? But in the end, it's what are we doing? What are we doing, guys? Let's just make life as fun and as enjoyable as it can be. And that means not abusing people to gain power, right? Otherwise, I hope you live with regrets. And just, if you can make the quality of life good for everyone, then everyone can keep adding to it and making it even better and more fun. We only got one life to live. And anyone who wants to argue with that, sure. But even if you get reincarnated, even if you believe in heaven, there are people here on earth with you. There are people who came before you, and there will be people who come after you. And if you're okay with leaving the world in a state of disarray, in a state of negativity, in a state of just bad, you're a jerk. It's plain and simple, you're a jerk. Take care of yourself, take care of the people around you, and try and make the world a better place, because if you give to the world can then give back. But if everybody's fighting for their lives, we're not going to have the opportunity to be nice to each other, to care about other people, because we're just trying to live. You know what that means? Then we're animals. Let's be a society, a functioning society that cares about each other, respects each other, and actually tries to make the world a nice place to live. Can we do that? Please? Anyway, let's get back to chat. I keep moving off the AI debate. Don't like using AI, just take everything at face value. Let's keep our critical thinking abilities, please. If AI is doing everything for you, your brain cells are sitting back and reducing to sludge, y'all. Use them. Please. Encourage local startups to avoid AI because there's some studies being conducted that it might cheapen your product. I mean, yeah, if you rely on something that literally steals in order to exist, then yeah, that sounds cheap. I don't live in the environment, I live in my room with AC. So many people just use ChatGPT to generate whatever, so they don't even have to bother with changing a thing. Honestly, ChatGPT is really nice for, like, before I understood the environmental impact it had, I was like, I'm not trying to, like, write a novel here. I'm using GenAI to create a template so I don't have to do what's been done a bajillion times over. I don't need to reinvent the wheel here. So I created, back a couple years, I created a resume using it. But in the end, you still need to edit. You still need to check it. You still need to add, if you're creating like a creative work, you still need to add your own value to it. Because all the AI is doing is remixing what already exists in its system, something that somebody else already thought up. It can't add its own things. It's drawing on human experiences. And that's it. That's it. It cannot offer its own thing because it doesn't know how, at least yet. So anyway, I'm kind of scared to think of what AI would perceive as quote-unquote value as well, given if it's basing its stuff on human values at the current time and place we're in. I'm very scared. AI hallucinations? What? What? The only upside you've seen to climate change is that the laundry dries faster. Yep. I don't want to see... Yeah, I was going to say, wait, did I read global warming or climate change? If anyone's using the term climate change, that's a little bit better than global warming, because the breakdown of the ozone layer, which is what's, I think, the main contributor to climate change, that doesn't just mean that it gets warmer, it also gets colder. Everything becomes more extreme because the less of a barrier there is between us and the thing that the ozone protects us from, the worse. Because less layer means less protection. That's not good. And so we get these crazy weather extremes. And again, that's not good because extremes, the imbalance, as we've talked about, like, you need to find the balance. And if you're going hot to cold to hot to cold to hot to cold, like, and dealing with all these super intense storms and stuff, it's just getting worse, honestly. So just making sure that we keep everything in moderation. Like, we're gonna die otherwise, y'all. We gotta start taking care of stuff and stop making things that kill things. Because I'm like, kill what? Like, a whole bunch of things, and not just like literally, but figuratively. So yeah. I hate to say it, but generative AI is just bashing together existing stuff. Exactly. It's not offering anything new. Maybe it gives you a summary, which is nice. Maybe it explains nicely things that have already been said. But again, it's all already been done, and the AI is just drawing from things that were taken from other humans. Consent or no consent, a lot of the time we don't know, but yeah. Gonzalez is here. Hi. Oh, and Joy's here too. Hi. Shouldn't hate to say it, it's facts. Yeah. Nope. You're absolutely right. Exactly. Some people can't handle the truth. Skill issue. Hallucinations is a term used to describe the thing AI does when it just makes stuff up. Does it? Does it actually make stuff up? I don't understand how it can do that. It doesn't have a brain. Alright, I'm cut off on chat. You ready for the next point? Bullet point, ready? So, alright. Okay, so there's another argument that the only difference between humans and AI is that one's a machine. If you were to treat AI tool as if it was human, it'd be similar to how corporations are viewed in the same way as like a regular person in some court cases. Chat, legislature question. Does anybody know what Citizens United is? If you don't, this might blow your mind. And this is an American thing, so if you're from another country, I apologize. You're at a disadvantage here. Hopefully the Americans know. Please tell me you guys know. Citizens United. What is it, guys? It's my nose. Wow. It's straight up make stuff up that doesn't exist. Oh. Yeah, I don't know how it would do that. It's gotta draw from somewhere. A group that represents the public? The name sounds really nice, doesn't it? Citizens United. Great, right? Beautiful policy for sure, right? So, alright, just to explain what Citizens United is. It was a court decision, and it granted corporations, nonprofits, and unions, but pay attention here mostly to the corporate aspect, it grants all these groups unlimited political spending. So it basically treats corporations like people. And to quote, I forgot what site this was, but I quoted an article here. If anyone's curious, I can send the arguments that I'm going over here today somewhere. But Justice Anthony Kennedy wrote, "For the narrow majority that limits on independent spending from corporations and other outside groups equate to limiting their speech and thus violate the First Amendment." So essentially what Citizens United says is that, first of all, corporations, also nonprofits and unions, should be considered people in that their quote-unquote free speech is also their ability to spend where they want, including political avenues. Now, I hope you all can see why this might be a problem. The ruling doubled down on a previous decision back in 1976, and that one was Buckley versus Valeo, and it was the first case to say that campaign expenditures, or money spent to influence voters, was a type of speech that was only permissible, and that the only permissible justification for limits on that money in politics was just to prevent bribery. Unfortunately, when you remove the limit to the amount of money that corporations and other groups of interest can put into politics, it quickly becomes a battle of who has the most money, and whoever has the most money can do the most advertising, can shut down other people more, can just do more, and therefore essentially sway the government in their favor. If you're a big oil company and we have Citizens United saying, hey, you can have however much money you want to the government, even if you're a corporation, no limits. If you're big oil and legislature you hear is thinking about putting a limit on the amount of oil drilling that can be done, maybe you want to toss a little bit of money at the representatives and say, hey, don't do that. Don't do that. We don't need to do that, right? I'll give you some more if you don't do that. How do you equivalate that kind of spending on that level to free speech? I understand pushing for your opinion and being able to advertise to a degree, but when you have corporate entities with billions of dollars, some of them on the same level of power, if not greater, than the government, allowing them to contribute that money, how is it not bribery in any way, shape, or form? I get, campaigns need to be funded, but when you give corporate entities or just entities that are not government that kind of power, that's crazy. So back to the AI discussion and why I think this is a good analogy here. Treating AI like a human is like treating a corporation like a person. There's a very large difference in power. So for instance, if you think about it, yes, humans use references from real life, from other artists, from other people all the time, right? But there's a difference here. A human is not going to be able to, go through terabytes worth of data and just crunch that and be able to produce stuff based on that. No. If a human references art they see to shape their own works, it's very different than a machine that quote-unquote references those terabytes of data to produce output. just the level of power here is very different. There's only so much analysis and data gathering that a human can do as opposed to an AI, right? And because of that limitation of power, I'm not saying it's a bad thing or that humans are weak or anything, because we're pretty cool. We make nice things. But the AI just takes it a little too far. And because of the power it has, it needs checks and balances to keep it from, like, crossing bounds it really shouldn't. You know what I mean? I'm gonna take another sip of water here. Hear my voice going. AI learns patterns, but the patterns aren't always applicable. Oh, so it's like, let me apply this pattern even though the context doesn't match. Essentially? It would still then be drawing on some pattern established by a human being. That's interesting, though, that it can hallucinate, kind of. In the end, though, it doesn't really create things, does it? Not truly. Okay, next point here. AI actively has copyrighted material it is pulling from its databank. A person's mental impression of a copyrighted work is not copyrighted material. Having copyrighted works in your databank that you actively take pieces of and then splice together to generate quote-unquote new work is derivative work. And that's an issue. Because if I see a vase, you know, I have my own impression of the vase. And if I want to draw the vase, I have different ways I might go about doing that. The medium I decide to use based on my preference or my skill set, and then the stylization depending on my purpose for it. Like, all these things are going to impact how I draw it. But it's different than when an AI does it, because the AI is taking from a pre-existing database that other people put this stuff into, and that makes it derivative. When I make it, I'm adding my own value. Yeah. Like, abstraction, like, bro, you don't see that stuff in real life. Artists do it, though. That's the thing. Even if humans are, in a sense, weaker mentally, we have cohesive creativity, which AI cannot do. Exactly. Our AI should be doing the tedious, boring stuff, right? Like, again, let the AI do my laundry. Let the AI do all the stuff that we don't want to do, so we can have more fun, so we can do more of the things that we want to do. This is what technology should be doing, after all, right? Why do we make technology? To make things easier for ourselves, to make things faster, more efficient, so we can stop doing the things that we don't like to do and do the things that we want to do, right? Again, nobody loves doing things that are not fulfilling to them, things that they feel waste their time. So if we can get the technology to do the things that we don't want to do, that would be great. But the fact is it's attacking the arts first. I say attacking because it literally is, like, as I've said, it's theft. It is a Wild West. It is so bad. There's no protections, no compensation for these artists, and you can't even opt out of the damn thing. The machine also lacks precision. Yeah, you can't automate everything. There's always got to be some kind of form of human intervention. Like, what if somebody, I don't know, create something completely illegal using AI? Something that is intended to incriminate somebody. If you don't have a human reviewing this kind of stuff, like, if you don't code it into the system, like, hard stop. Don't just generate. Be careful about what you're generating. Humans understand the ethical boundaries of certain things. So, yeah. Oh, hi, Kurumi. yeah, tell the AI to make my vibe trackers work, please, so I can actually do my dances and move around. Because if they're nice and I get enough money from my paychecks, I might go for full body tracking. That might be fun. I'd love to do that. But they need to work first. If I had 5 triggers. There are machines that do daily tasks for us, but they would make us very lazy. I mean, to a degree, I understand. Let's not have the machines do everything for us. We shouldn't be lazy and just sitting around doing nothing. We should be actively trying to learn things and do things. But when you have more tedious tasks and you can automate them, especially when they don't have any specific value to them, like, yes, I can learn how to use the washing machine. I love using the laundry as an example. But ultimately, like, I'd rather be learning how to code so I can make an animation. Or, I don't know, watching some piece of media that's going to teach me something and make me feel inspired. Like, there are just so many more interesting, more valuable things I could be doing with my time than worrying about doing or folding the laundry. I say with very many full, unfolded pieces of clothes around me. So, we should always be learning, trying things, being productive. And yeah, if WALL-E is the future, I honestly think that's really sad. Right? Like, maybe it's fulfilling for some people to be constantly entertained by media that's just put in front of them. But to me, that's not living. I mean, maybe everybody has their own opinions. Maybe you do want to sit and just be entertained your whole life, especially if everything's already been done for you. Like, why go out of your way to go do the thing? I love doing things, but specific things. And I wish I had more time for those specific things. I wish the AI would take care of the others. And, I mean, maybe that's, like, the point of singularity in terms of, like, where does productivity end? But I still don't like it. Maybe that opinion, that sentiment would change over the years. Like, my parents think I'm so weird. I love to sit in front of the TV screen and just waste away. Not the TV screen, but the computer screen, right? They're like, why would you stay up for this? Why would you invest so much time in this? And it's like, it's fulfilling to me. I love it. But to them, you know, being in front of the screen is miserable looking. Maybe it'll be different in the future, who knows? But I know, at least for me, that contributing to the world to make it a better place until it's comfortable for everybody to live in, like, challenges are always interesting. That's why you never read a book that doesn't have a problem, right? There needs to be a problem, because then you overcome it and you feel really awesome. If there's no challenge, I feel like you fail to appreciate the complexity of life and just the satisfaction of being able to have the things that you have. If you've never had to do without, you don't understand the value of the things that you have. So just keeping in mind, like, if I were to lose essential thing to me, thing I use every day, person that means a lot to me, what would happen? How would I cope with that? And just learning to appreciate the value that people and the things that you have that help you have is really important. And if you become complacent, right, and everything's just handed to you and you're never given a reason to question, I guess it would really suck to not have this, you take it for granted, right? It's an expectation. If it's not like that, it's just bad. And, like, yeah, maybe it sucks, but at least understanding that this is good instead of just neutral is, I think, really important. You gotta have bad to appreciate the good, and so a little bit of challenge. But we don't need necessarily all of the injustice and inequity and negativity and all of this nastiness that we have right now. We should be working towards making it better. Put the VODs on TV? Yeah, maybe I should. You think your mom likes me? What? Wish you could watch? Yeah, you can put me on the TV. Wait a second. Yeah! Put me on the big screen. Put me up! Alright, next point though about the AI stuff. This is like the second to last point here. talking about that one point where if I read 50 books and then the AI reads 50 books, what's the difference? It's just the machine did it. That's why. That's the only difference. Now, part of the problem with the lack of input on that person's part in the creative process, and they don't mean creativity, what you actually specifically contributed to the intellectual benefit. You read 50 books. If all you're going to talk about is those 50 books you just read and what they have to say about the topic, no, what do you have to say? The problem with AI is that it doesn't have anything to say, anything to add. It doesn't do anything but make connections between the subjects. It will not do any critique or independent analysis. It's just drawing on stuff that already exists. No other research is done on your part. No studies, no interviews, nothing is added. It's just a summary. A summary of pre-existing things, and that's not what creation is. You have to add your own value, and AI doesn't do that. It's supposed to be a tool. Use it like a tool, not a crutch. It doesn't do its own thing. It relies on stuff that's already been put in, and you have to make the things that it puts in, and then it just reuses it. We're in a loop here. AI doesn't create. You do. Humans do. And anything we do create can be fed into the AI, and it's gonna draw on that, right? So essentially, it's stealing your stuff. That's what it is. And again, the same with art. Everyone gathers a reference. It's more of what you do and how you use it, but everyone gets called out when they do tracing, right? So if an AI is literally drawing on the exact pieces of art, because again, it's not a human, it's just pulling from pre-existing data. It's not making its own thing. Yeah. Yep, plagiarism. There you go. Easy peasy. Plagiarism. Theft. Yeah. So all in all, wrapping everything up here, generative AI isn't just soulless. It's not just a heartless robot. It's fundamentally different from a human, and ethically, I believe, wrong to use generative AI. It is an entity, not a person. A tool, not a producer. Anything that AI puts out should not be used as a final product. Perhaps it can be an assistive tool, but in the end, it doesn't make a product that is meaningful. It's maybe a summary, it's maybe a good idea, but ultimately it should be up to humans to create the final product. Because yes, we love our references, and maybe having a visual that GenAI created or an outline that it created is a good place to start, but it should be in our hands, right? The next thing is it collects way more data directly. And this leads into the next point. It doesn't add its own interpretation or value to all this data. It is just drawing from pre-existing stuff. It's not its own thing. It's stealing your stuff and combining it and mishmashing it and just spitting something back out. It doesn't think. Not really. It just draws on what it's been given. So anyway, just honestly, ethically, watching generative AI snatch up human work without any say on the artist's or the creator's part just feels fundamentally wrong. And fair use, be damned if it's for machines that can't operate without a victim. Sorry. I just think that's wrong. And yeah, that's all my thoughts on the AI debate. Does anybody have any critiques or commentary or final thoughts they wanted to add on that? We've been yapping for like 2 hours, y'all. I haven't done the draw yet. Let me close some of these tabs though. That's about all I got on the subject. There we go. Oh! Let me see. Talve? Is that how you say your name? Hi, welcome on in. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Hightailor Circle. How are you? Your head's gonna explode. Did I make it too complicated? Should I break anything down? Is there anything you didn't understand? Totally agree. I'm happy to hear that, but also, remember, I'm a human with my own experiences. I might be wrong. I might not have said everything the best way it could have been said. So if anybody has any thoughts, if you want to play devil's advocate, even, you know? I struggled with this today. I really struggled with this today. Because for a hot second, I was like, I don't have anything. I don't know how to argue that. It is different, yes, but something felt off. And I think the strongest point here is, yes, AI might be creating things that look different from the works that it came from, but the fact that it relies on a pre-existing data set and cannot add its own value, I think is the key component here that makes it different and dictates and justifies that it should be treated differently with much more restriction than just a human being using reference to make their little art piece, their writing. Yeah, and especially when generative AI takes all of this stuff and then is used to either replace the work that an artist would have done or just steal that work in the first place to be able to create that data set. I just think it's so bad. So bad. Study the argument and see how it's made? Circular logic? What do you mean by that exactly, actually? But yeah, whenever, just in general, as a reminder, you guys, if you have a strong opinion on a particular subject, you cannot, and I found this out the hard way today when I got stumped, right? You cannot speak as an informed person until you've seen the opposing arguments, right? Because understanding why other people feel the way that they feel and why they feel that that opinion is justified, and breaking down their logic and finding ways where, if you want to justify your own opinion, where it doesn't make sense. Otherwise, they're also right, and you have to acknowledge that, right? So figuring out what the logic is, and if you have a counterpoint, then figuring out an eloquent and respectful way with evidence to counter it is how you do it right. If you just state an opinion without backing it up with any logic or fact or figure, whatever, that's just an opinion. No substance, just opinion. Yeah. Yeah. Study the argument and see how it's made in the circular logic. Still waiting. Okay. Sometimes people base arguments on a statement rather than facts, and those statements, while convincing, may be incomplete, did you mean? Yeah, there's probably a little bit of a hole in that logic, if anything, and if that's what you meant. Yeah. Incomplete. Gotcha. Yeah, that makes sense. That is very fair. And trying to argue with somebody who believes something on the basis of an opinion not backed by sound logic or fact is nigh impossible, because you're literally arguing like, no, it's not. That's the back and forth. Yes, it is. No, it's not. Yes, it is. No, it's not. That's not a way to have a discussion or a debate or whatever. It's not how you have a conversation, because it's gonna go nowhere. You have to rely on fact. And even when you have fact, you need to make sure that you're able to verify that fact, because somebody could very easily just make up a fact, right? And if nobody checks them, hey, checks to me. That seems fair, right? Of course, you know what you're talking about for sure. You wouldn't lie to me, right? But no, some people are willing to lie, because if it helps them get their point across, especially if they're defensive when they're wrong, right? Maybe they didn't do their homework, right? Just making sure that you break it down and say, don't say like, actually. But that's not 100% correct. Actually, I know that this is a fact, right? Or there's an inconsistency with that fact and how other events laid out, because if this happened, then this couldn't have happened. Or if this happened, then the people wouldn't have felt like this, they would have felt like this and acted like this. Just do your homework, make sure you understand the opposing view, so that way you can break it down and actually have a conversation, right? Because if you can understand why the other person thinks the way that they do, then you could probably come to an understanding. But if you're just fighting them and telling them that they're wrong, it's like, you're gonna talk to a wall that way. You're just gonna argue, yes it is, no it's not. So yeah, make sure you understand where they're coming from, even if it's quote unquote wrong. If it seems believable, then, you know, just talk it through and figure it out. Yeah. So anyway, make an effort to be kind, to be understanding. Know how to set boundaries, of course, because, you know, there are people who will walk all over you and try and talk over you, or, you know, talk their head off and not know what they're talking about, just completely saying nonsense. Yeah, exactly, Bucky. The perception versus perspective. You can have your own way of thinking about things, but if you're not willing to look at how other people or other perspectives might be, then you're not going to understand a lot of different things. Alright, I think I'm going to wrap up that discussion here so I can show you guys. I actually did a little bit of animation research, and I want to do a little bit of animation today. I at least want to map out where everything's going to be. Oh, hi, Shadow! Sounds like a plot point to a campaign. Wow. Do we have to beat up the meme people? We in the Matrix. Nobody understands what we're talking about, Shadowmere. So, I mean, if you ask a question or if you say something, I'll definitely yap. And thank you, Circuit, again for changing the title of the stream. Or the category, rather. No, you can't, you got, no. I'm not gonna get scared until it's actually, I was like, I'm not gonna freak out until it's actually there. Oh, man. No! No! I gotta put a limit on these. No more! I'm doing it too! Alright, just give me a sec. I gotta unplug my phone and stuff. No! Okay, unplug. I know! No more! I'm doing it now. I'm doing it. I had it with my phone. Hold on. Okay. Also, my mic might actually not sound like it's that quiet. You might probably actually still be able to hear me. I changed some sound settings, so it should be easier to hear me. Oh my gosh, I actually cleaned up my floor, so I have a little bit more space to do my push-up. Ready? 2, ready? 2. Yeah, okay, 2. Awesome. Ready, and 1, 2. And my hand got stuck on the laundry basket. Hold on. And my feet are sliding because of my socks. Ready, and 2. Okay, that was a little better. Yeah, I have approximately like six laundry baskets in my room. Like I said, I haven't cleaned my room in a bit. I'm working on it. I'm working on it. Okay. Yeah, I don't exactly have too much room to move the face tracker that far away, so I was probably like right here. I can't really go much further than this. So there's that. But anyway. Now my elbow just got caught on it because I was trying to do the push-up and, you know, the arm bends and I was like, oh crud, I can't go down. So I was fighting the laundry basket on the first one to get down. I did okay. Only know how to sound convincing when you throw facts around. People can have an illusion if you're clever, but yeah, it's a lot about the confidence. People can just say with a straight face, blatant lie. I don't know how they think that's okay, why they would do that, other than to prove a point that literally would benefit nobody, because if it's wrong, if you have to make up a fact in order for it to exist, it's not right. Okay, so thing I need to do is I need to find the timeline, view timeline, so I can actually have my animations. Where's my timeline? view. Where is it? It is gone. It's gone. Why is it gone? Okay, let me take a look at this. Where are you? Oh, it's window. Window, that's the one. It's not in the view, it's in window. Where's my timeline? Timeline. There we go! Where is it? It like did nothing. Why didn't it do anything? Huh. Well, maybe I have to add an animation folder. Anyway. Understood, back to watching. Quietly. Always watching. It's definitely feeling like the Matrix. Alright, so I did separate this cell shading. I just need to separate this shading because I got it on the tail and the ears. I'm only gonna make this one move, I think, if I do it all. I also want to figure out what to do with the hearts. I feel like I should do something with them, but I don't know what to do, like animation wise, how to make them move. Am I not clicked on here? It's not scrolling. Why isn't it scrolling? Oh, it's because all the layers. Okay. Let's go. Make an animation folder. Is this? Yeah, that's everything in there. Okay. Whoop. And I'm gonna make a folder for the tail. Is this the tail? Yep, that's the tail folder. I'm gonna rename that. Tail. That's just the tail, right? Yeah, cool. Alright, so what I'm gonna do is move the frame up and down like pulsing. Yeah, wait, true. I could keyframe them to move up a little bit and then back in. That would be cool. I like that. Let me try that later. Thank you, Bucky. I'm Bean. Bye bye. Take care. Oh, I have my leap motion here. Bye bye. Sometimes when I'm drawing, I gotta hide the leap motion so I don't accidentally like trigger the hand motion a bajillion times. Okay. I want to add layer animation layer. Where do I do that? Hold on, I'm gonna check because Joy sent a little reference of how to add the animation layer. So let me check it out. Okay, see that? Yeah, there it is. Yippee! Okay. Wait, no, wait, it's gone. No, wait! Where did... I had it and I lost it. Okay, there we go. Found it. Alright, where's the layer? Aha! Animation. New animation layer. Yippee! I'm gonna remove... Wait. Let me copy this tail frame. Oh, wait. Where's the line art? Is that the line art? Yes. Copy! And that's gonna be my first frame in the animation folder. Gonna hide that. Bam! Whoa! Okay. Gonna hide that. Why is it not showing anything? What the? What did I just do? Tail? There we go. Okay. And these are all the duplicates. Let me just delete all these. Don't need these. Kurumi, if you're gonna brag about bad sleep habits, you know what's coming next. I don't recommend it. Where is that that layer I just put down. What are you? Okay. Okay, it is in the animation folder. Okay, cool. Let me put that back on. Oh no, wait, I don't have it back on. Never mind. 5 a.m. is very healthy to take my time to wake up. I mean, for Kurumi, I'm not so sure. Okay. Okay. How do I should have been able to view the window. Timeline. Where's my timeline? Window? Timeline. Where is it? Do I have to move this up? Where is it? Technology. Technology. I don't like technology. 50% of the time. Yeah, I don't know why it's not showing. Window, timeline, X. But there's no timeline, and I can't drag this up. Why? Do I need to make a whole new document for this? There's no way. There's an option right here. I know y'all can't see the window that I'm pulling up because it doesn't capture like the little pop-outs that happen, but this is annoying. Where is it? Oh man, I thought I would be all set. This is annoying. Wait, is it like hidden somewhere? Animation edit? No, I want my timeline. Where's my timeline? Ah! CSP timeline not showing. Hi, Bing Bong! Plays? Plays? The sound of foxes. Is that a reference to the sound of music? A samurai. Oh, cool. A free ticket on the Crispico box. Let's go. Is it not checked? Yeah, I already checked it. Okay. Pop up as a window. Maybe it's hidden behind something? Oh, I can't see OBS now. Thanks, Windows. Encoding overload? What's going on? Turn down the video settings or what? Use a faster encoding preset. Okay. Noted for next stream. Oh, I forgot to put the companion cube on my head. Hold on, y'all. We're doing the actual drawing now. Let me full screen this again. And then here. Attach it to the character. Oh wait, let me adjust the size first. I think 0.2 is a good size. And then we attach it to the character. It's gonna attach to my head. Yippee! Oh. Needs to be a little bit smaller than 0. Yeah, let's try 0.05. There we go. I think this is great positioning. Ugh. Is it rotated? No, it's just sitting there. Nice. Alright, and then I gotta rotate them. What axis is that? The Z-axis. I'm gonna turn them 90 degrees. Is he upside down? No, that's good. That's good. That works. Yippee! Okay. Bum, 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 bum. I forgot to mention we have a special guest. Special guest is the companion cube. I put that on the Blue Sky tweet. It's not a tweet anymore. Twitter is such a nice name for an app. I'm so upset it had to go the route it did. I really like the energy on Blue Sky though, cause like it's literally made to be a wholesome society kind of thing. Like rage bait doesn't really work because it's like we gotta ignore them, and everybody collectively knows we ignore it because we don't want to feed that. This is gonna be a drama-free platform as much as it can be, and do our best. Seriously, where's the animation pop-up? Is it really not behind like anything? Yeah, I don't see it. It's just gone. It's not there. Drag it back into the place it was before. Did it like wind up somewhere I'm not seeing? If I go to window again and just look. Timeline. Something moved, I think. No, I don't see it. Window? Timeline. I don't see it. Dang! This is really annoying! Hi, Nico. I didn't see you before. This Clip Studio yet again showing it doesn't like to cooperate. Yep, and this is I think EX. Yep. This is like the powerful one. Like I was like, yeah, I'm gonna get the fancy art program so when I finally learn how to draw proper, I'll have the asset I want because it's a perpetual license. Let's go. That is in fact not what happened. I do not in fact have a perpetual license because Clip Studio Celsius, yeah, they're jerks. So that's one thing. What if I do this and then second, everything on the program just feels really hard to use. Even when I'd watch a tutorial on it. I did. And they literally have a timeline option on the bottom, but they had to create a project to do that. And I'm like, there is an option to add one. I'm just not seeing it. What if I add another layer? Just do like woohoo. The newbie trap of a nice program. Yep. Krita's good stuff. Krita's nice. Krita's nice. Alright, I have 2 layers of animation in here now. I should surely be able to see the timeline, right? Why is it labeled X? Why does the timeline have an X symbol next to it? Do I have to press like Shift X because it's a capital one? No. Where? Huh. Joy, are you still here? Do you know where it is? Krita's the good stuff. Oh man, I don't know. Back to Google. That was the whole point. That was the whole point of me figuring out the tutorial stuff. Man. Yeah, Krita's goated and it's free. Yeah, wait, what if I just... what if I create a new project? New animation. I would like 10... What is this? Oh no, 1100, the canvas size, 1100. And then 990, I think. It's hard to read. Yeah, I'm gonna put it at 1,000. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. And I would like it to have a 30 frame rate. I don't know about the other stuff yet, but let's just do that. Alright. What am I gonna do? Wait, first of all, can I see the timeline? No! Okay, time to make sure. Window. Timeline. It still doesn't show. That's fantastic. I love this program. I'm going to explode. No, I'm enabling the timeline. It's right there. It's checked. I just can't see it. I don't know where it is. Like, did it pop up somewhere? Like, I thought I saw something move somewhere, but like, I can't drag down the bottom. It didn't create the timeline when I made a new, like, literally animation file. Like, huh. Use it for doodles so it's more capable for your needs, but you want to make scrinkly animations. I do too! But I can't! Oh, not showing when enabled. Can't see it. Used to be able to, can't restore it. It's almost common to Clip's palette. Common? Windows, timeline. They fixed it and then they didn't say how they fixed it. Man. If timeline window is enabled, I'm afraid it's a skill issue. It may be. Oh, animation, where is it? Oh. What? What if I go back here and say animation, new animation folder. Heading off to bed. Thank you for coming, Deadpool. Bye bye. Take care. Rest well. Yeah, I think it got grouped into another window and I'm just missing it. But I didn't even see where it popped up, so I'm like losing my mind a little here. Let me actually just see what the little icon looks like. Let's see. Let's see. What does the timeline look like? Okay, it's like a little book with 2 arrows. If anybody sees like a little book with 2 arrows inside of it, let me know immediately. Dun dun. These are both to close. Yeah, open, close, open. Okay. Why is this one so like, everything's like half hidden? I don't know what half that stuff is. It's just a navigator, quick access, item bank, and information. Very informative. Thank you so much. So much. Where the hell is it? Is there anything to pop up on the bottom? Really? Dude, this is crazy. I'm gonna just spend the entire time trying to figure out how to enable this stupid timeline. This is stream, guys. It's not up here. Dude. I need a hammer, Nico. I need a hammer so bad. None of the tech is listening to me. Wait a sec. No, that arrow did not open anything. Okay. That just switches between those two. Great. Okay. I'm gonna close it and just, again, scan my computer and see if I'm just a silly goose. Is it hiding? Is it behind something? Oh my god, Windows, please stop trying to pop the window out. I just want it here, thank you. Okay. This I can put. Subtract. It's just, there's nothing. There's gotta be an easier way to find it if I need to find it. How to see where menus are in CSP. What should I do with the menu bar and the... What? You can see the menu bar... Where? Where is it? Where are you? Where? What is that? I swear this is a mess. Playback settings, they got a whole bunch of options. If I had the window open, it should be showing. What? The navigator, is that supposed to help me with something? Just kind of lets me, like, do that. That's about it. Where's the arrow that lets me change, like, the size of everything? Like, I can't adjust the size of the workspace. It's kind of just stuck. Maybe that's where it's hiding. Oh, thank you, Kurumi. Doesn't help when there's glare on my tablet. I am so stumped. Yo, I thought I was gonna get to draw today. Oh. Quick access settings. Crazy, insane even. Man. Okay, if I have... Let's see where this is. I go to this option. Quick access. Quick access settings. Okay. And then window. Wherever window is. Yes. Okay. Okay, and where's the little thing that's... Can you guys see this menu actually? No, you can't. Okay. You got college in 2 hours. Do you have to sleep? Or do you just gotta get going? You scaring me on purpose? Don't scare me. Okay. Close Clip Studio. No, I don't want to close Clip Studio Paint. Where? Can I not search it? I just want to find the animation, the timeline. I need timeline. Okay, if I go under window, yes. Command access. Timeline. Where is timeline? Timeline, there we go. Add. Okay. Where is it? Why? 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 Oh, it's not there. Okay, let's try that. It's still not showing up. Why? Why? Oh my god. That's why all art-related programs should be like Krita and Blender and have built-in search function. Yes, please, thank you. And why do I have to like add this separately? And why does it still not work? You know what? You know what? I'm going to quit the program and I'm going to try opening it back up again because that is the #1 tech solution. Yeah, I'm a pro at tech, guys. This is the #1 step that IT people recommend. I have a feeling the program is just broken or something at this point. Dun, 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 dun. Show the timeline, please. Where is the timeline? It's still gone. I'm gonna kill someone. Maybe if I reset the position, but I've like never played with this option before, so I'm so confused. Timeline. Can you please restore the default layout? No, that's not what I want. Menu, commands. I just... Wow. That does nothing. Ah! Oh, so here we go. Concussive maintenance is also a good option. You're so right. You know that there's mouse pads that it's like if stressed, do the 3 things. Like there's step 1 is take a deep breath. Step 2, lift the mouse, and then step 3 is actually underneath the mouse, because you know it's usually resting on the mouse pad. Step 3 is bang head here. Don't actually, but like it's really funny. You ready for the ear wiggle? Maybe it'll activate the brain cells that will solve the issue. Ready? Oh man. Let me enable the gray background again because that hurts my eyes. Okay. Back to Google. Google, what is the solution to my problem? I do not know the solution, so I ask you, but you also do not have the answer, as far as I know. Quick access. Showed, display the timeline. The hamburger next to the brushes. There's 2 of them. That one, what does all this say? It's so small. These are all the sub-tool settings. And then this one is tool settings. I'm looking for a little icon that looks like a book with 2 arrows inside of it. One pointing up and one pointing down. Because that's what the timeline icon looks like. And I have a feeling it's hiding somewhere and I'm just missing it for some reason. Because there's that one, but I usually keep this one hidden because it's just assets. It's right to the brushes. Right to the brushes. Oh, that one, the one that's a little bigger. Let me double check it. I'm pretty sure I've clicked on that already, but let me double check again. I think it's just add, yeah. Hide, title bar, file, edit, story. It's literally all the stuff up here. Window. Why would they have it twice? That doesn't even make any sense. Oh, all sides view? What was that? What? All sides view? Animation cells? Oh, that's this layer. There are more buttons, yes, but they're all the same. They're all the same as the ones up on the top. If I go to window, his timeline's checked. What is this? I can change the palette color. What does that mean? What am I selecting? Oh, whoa! Cool, I can sort things. Okay, What is an item bank? Window. What if I like hide information? I never use that tab. Tab and canvas. Oh, add that back. Tab and canvas. What is that? Always show. It's gone. Why is it gone? No. Undo. But I can't undo this one. Oh, great. Are you kidding me? Grr, 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 grr. Item bank is a useless feature. You can put images in your art quickly. Oh, like a copy paste thing? I could probably put my logo in there. That'd be helpful, but that's about it. It's good to know, though. Thank you. Oh, I got it back. Let's go. Okay. What is it? Navigator I like. Timeline I need. Layer property. Palette dock. What's a palette dock? Oh. Lock palette height. Uncheck. Let's flip and go! Yeah, that's much better. Now I can actually see my layers. I don't know why it was locked. Okay, well, I learned a thing. Yippee! Color history, I love. What if I just reset to default? Are you kidding me? Why is it here? Why is it like that? Hey, you know what? So it is an issue. Is an issue with my my workspace not allowing it to show. But why? Now I'm gonna have to adjust everything to create a new workspace. Oh my god. Okay, window. Where's my palette dock. Okay. It should not be, yeah, there we go. It should not be limited. That's a little better. It's a little better. I gotta get rid of this stupid thing. Go away. Don't show the slider. Don't, just get rid of it. No. Oh my god. Okay, well, at least I solved it. And I just gotta get rid of this stupid pen tool. Wow, I don't know how to do any of this stuff. What's tool? Workspace? This is literally just the same thing. You know what? I don't know how to disable this actually, so this is really annoying. Oh, there we go. I got it. Okay, I gotta unfix the width. Please let me edit things as I wish. There we go. This deserves a little more room. This also deserves a little more room. Oh yes! Oh yes! Oh yes! Alright, time to actually test this out. Let's flip and go. Okay. Oh my gosh. Okay. Cannot edit things. That would make it a good program? Yeah, true. Okay. So. Alright, now I gotta fix. How would I fix it? I just created a new workspace. That's it. I think something about my old workspace, the way I organized it, whatever. Maybe it was before the animation update. I don't know. I just created a new workspace, which essentially set everything to default. I'm pissed. But it is what it is. Can I make everything bigger? Like, I feel like everything's freaking microscopic. Now that I messed with one thing, maybe I can like increase the size. How do I want to see everything a little bit bigger. Not like that. No, like the buttons. Oh my goodness. This is awful. Let's do 100% here. Window. Workspace. Can I edit, manage the workspace? I need to look this up. I'm not gonna bang my head trying to figure it out. How to make CSP UI bigger. Okay. Okay, where is it? Where's the size? Preferences. Okay, where do I find probably under file. File. Go away, go away. File. Preferences? Question mark? Are you in here? There it is. Okay. Okay, yes, dark color. Can I make it bigger? Please? No? I don't think so. Interface. Oh, here. And then adjust interface for touch operation? No. Oh, let me try that. That didn't do anything. What? Hey. Oh, I like that better. Dark, dark, dark! Let's go! Okay. Now how to make the text large. Position on size of the palette dialog will be reset. But like, where? Edit text? No, I just want a bigger text. I don't want to have to squint. There's so limited options in preference. This is interface. Yeah, this is under interface. Untick adjust. Oh, and restart. Oh! Okay, I have to restart the program. Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna save. And then quit again. Love Clip Studio Paint. Na, 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 na. Whoa! Okay, everything is gigantomenormous button-wise and ultra uber tiny text-wise now. Why? What the heck? I'm gonna lose my mind. File. Preferences. Just put it back, man. Put it back. Put it back. Where's my preferences? Preferences. Make it tiny maybe? And we restart the program again. There we go. And let's see, now it's super tiny, but will the words be bigger? Not really. I hate this program. Interface scaling program. Small is different from default. How do you scale it like that? Man. Clip Studio Paint! I'm gonna steal that. Is that alright? I'm gonna steal that. That's genius. This is so bad. Go away. Don't just hide this, please. Thank you. And it resets the workspace every time you change those settings too. The T was silent all along. Yeah, can I make a post about that later? You know, oh my gosh. Wait, no, you know what I can do? Let me restart the program again. Hold on. But I got this. So what I'm gonna do. First of all, I'm changing it back to it was because this is still insufferably small. Yeah, okay. Let's make it default. Check it. Restart the damn program. There we go. Okay. Alright. It still looks different than it did before, but... Alright. Okay. Ooh. Ooh. Now everything's not grouped the way I'm used to having it grouped. Damn it. If I put this... Really? Okay, you know what? I don't care. Make a new canvas. Dun, dun, dun. Why is this so tiny? I have like a little referencing that can pop up, but it's like super small. Anyway, why can't I eyedrop? Let me eyedrop it. Thank you. Everything looks different now. Okay, time for a quick, super silly sketch. Not what I want. I also don't like the color. Still don't like the color. Less saturation, maybe? Yeah. Rage quit Decreta. I mean, if the timeline wasn't here, I would have rage quit, but it's here. So I'm chilling. I would like to hide it now, please. If I unclick it, okay, there's no way to unclick it. That's great. Thanks, Click Studio. Okay, anyway. Where are all my pens? Where are my pens? Are you kidding me? You're kidding me, right? I'm gonna explode. I have a lot to fix. But anyway, I guess the texture, little brush here is gonna have to suffice. Wait, motion stop. About to have a Joker moment. Man, I'm past it. I'm past it. I'm ready. I was talking about it before. I'd love to have a pantsuit. They're so fancy. I'm down for it. Where's Batman at? I'm gonna do a crime. Driven to freaking madness. I want the ears to be bigger. Heat me, Batman. I guess to have the purple instead of black. Can you get me a bat and a man? I think that'll suffice, no? Oh! Key, were you not following before? You show up a whole lot. I'd be surprised. This is probably a misclick. Anyway, just in case, welcome to the Hightailer Circle. Thank you for the follow. Oh wait, my pens are back! Huh? Huh? What? Oh, okay. Well, I'm gonna just keep using this one for now. This is great. This is great, guys. Dun, 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 what did I just click? Oh, I pressed C, that's why it's doing that. Okay. There we go, the color. You had a moment? Yeah. I see. Don't worry about it. Oh, did I say something weird maybe that scared you? If you're ever uncomfortable, or if I can talk about something that makes everybody feel a little bit more safe or included, please let me know, because I know I have strong opinions on certain subjects. right? And I don't want to scare anyone, but I think it's important that people understand these issues. And, yeah, okay, as long as it didn't scare you. I don't want to scare anyone. I just want to make sure everybody's educated and aware. Yeah. Your second time here, ended up here on a raid. Can't remember who, but comfy and happy. Yay! Lampy Moth? Yeah, Lampy sounds familiar. That would make sense. I'm glad it's a nice place for you to hang. I'm glad you feel comfy. That is the intention. Oh shoot. I forgot, I need to add the fluffs. Little fluffs. They stick out and cause me such pain in trying to draw the sketch correctly on the first try. Okay, 1, 2. Yeah, the face doesn't look right, but it's a mood. I shouldn't have drawn the eyes that far down. Let me actually just move them. I don't actually want to change that. I quite like how that came out. What? No, I want this color. Oh, it's a hydrate. Thank you. Yeah. If anyone's wondering how to draw my character simply, like, this is how I go about it. It's really fun to do like little Joy has vocabulary for this kind of sketch. Scrubbles. I love scrubbles. Okay, for my belt, I always have to erase after because there's more ropes over here. And not only are there ropes, there are little accessories. So I have to draw those in. That doesn't look quite right. Nope, I'm not adding it. Let me try that. Noodle arms. Yeah, they do be noodling. I wanna change them a little bit though. I wanna make them like flare out a little bit and make it feel like flowery and cute. Okay, for ruffles, watch this. Sick trick. I'm using the wrong brush. That's why it looks so bad. Okay, for ruffles, 1 and 2, and then just go back with this pattern, and then boom, ruffles. I think they're a little too spaced out. I gotta do that again. But like that's the idea. You have it up there and welcome back. What are you doing today? Hey, what are you doing today? Yeah. Dun, 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 dun. There we go. I think the head's way too big, but the sandals, the cleft toe, sock, tabby sock. There, and then you have the top of the boot and the bow. Did a bunch of work in the text adventure. 1/4 of the way from what you'd call functional, if not complete. That's sick, Mako. Let's go. Hey, knees. There. I might have to adjust the size of the head. I could do that again. That'll be fine. Oh. No, you didn't miss out on anything, Mako. What are you talking about? I don't know what you're talking about. What are you talking about? Nothing happened. Nothing. Kale. No. Okay. Fudge. You're making me get up again. I'm just gonna leave this looking at you. All I go do. Okay. I'll move this laundry basket so I don't get caught on it again. Okay. I'm not that tall, but my room is not that large. Okay, that gives me a little bit more room. There we go. Ugh. Okay, hopefully this is a little bit better. Oh, I'm sliding. Ugh. I need I'm gonna take off my socks. I keep sliding. Ay! What? Good. Okay. It's not that cold today. It's not gonna be that cold tomorrow either. So,
I'm not like freezing, which is great. All right. Actual push-ups. Ready. This is one. And 2. And 3. Oh, goodness gracious. Goodness gracious. Goodness gracious. Oh my goodness. Oh yeah. No more. Okay. Oh, push-ups are great. Yeah, they're great. Oh yeah. Anyway. Okay. No. Okay, now for the sleeves. Yippee! Okay, and then there is a break here and a break here. Why? Because there's more ropes. Oh, I lied. There's also more breaks. There's also one here and further. Yeah. There. Because it goes like this to make a diamond shape. Yeah, and then it goes back out. There we go. Basically built like the Genshin characters. What do you mean by that? The Genshin characters are built different. They do so much damage. I am actually starting to walk to work, so I'm actually doing exercise. As a note, I'm not weak. I can lift Vel pretty easily, right? I just don't like it. Hence, I require motivation. What kind of brush is that? Where can I find it? Maybe I can add it here. Add subtool. Where is the subtool that I had? Where? What's this called? I really wish that the buttons are bigger. Sakabeso? Why did it suddenly switch to katakana at the end? Am I tripping? Saka pen. Oh, it's pen. It's probably pen. Saka pen. And pen because katakana and he in hiragana looks exactly the same as he and katakana. So, yeah, easy mistake to make. Ah! Let me say rename. Let me rename it so I can copy the Japanese. I don't have a Japanese keyboard on here. Let me have it. Can I like edit it or something? Like, what's going on? Where's the option? So two settings. Okay, there's a name. Okay. And I want to add. import, search. There we go. Add. Okay, now that's added, and I can get rid of this. Delete tool. Yeah, there we go. Now this is the only pen I have. Cool. I can Princess Carryville. I have done so proudly sometimes before. I have not been able to successfully draw this, unfortunately, but I'm working on understanding proportions better, so one day we can do that. We have unlocked in Sky, there's a Princess Carry, so honestly we don't get to see each other in public or in real life that much, so I don't have very many opportunities to Princess Carry him, but yeah. Okay, that's one sleeve, and then that's that, and then the little dashes. Okay, I don't think that should go down that far. It's probably ample space there. There is one time a couple years ago, you gave a piggyback ride to a roommate over 300 pounds. You could do it, but very nearly got crushed. Yeah, you have a very slim frame. Mako, you are stick energy a little bit there. I'd imagine. Yeah, I feel that. That might be a bit difficult. 300 pounds. That. No. Yeah, many kudos to you. That's something. Okay, and then here. And then here. And I'm just gonna do mitten hands because I am in Clip Studio pain. Yeah, I gotta adjust the head size. I don't like how big it looks. Stick fighter animation. That has actually and the kind of style of game Mako tends to play. Absolutely, 100% that energy. Wow, 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 wow. I'm gonna do this before I do the head. Just do a quick, oh gosh, where the heck is it? Where are my tools? My tools! Where? Where? Where's my warp mesh and stuff? Where is it? It's usually up here. Get rid of this. Stop. Stop. No, where is it? Color wheel, color slider. I gotta fix so much stuff. Yeah, I don't know. What is that called? What is it called? Warp tool CSP. Where is it? Yeah, that's what I want. Where is the option for it? Edit menu, transform, mesh transformation. Do I really have to go in all the way? Can I not just say I want to edit? Wait, window, if I go to... Where can I go for this? Where is it? There's search layer, color slider, color set, action history, navigator. Do I have the navigator? Oh, there's navigator. Now I have it. This I don't need because I have it. Wait, subview? Is that different than navigator? Oh, it has more stuff. Okay. Where? Material? No. Palette? No. Subview is a reference window, basically. Oh, that makes sense. Oh, that's why you're able to see this. This is the reference I always have on the side so I can color drop. I don't know how to do that. Yeah. Anyway, this will go here. Hi, Shimu! Good. Why? Where's... If I go to edit, and then... Warp. Warp the mesh! Warp it! Where? Transform. Aha! Aha! I would like mesh transformed. Thank you. I just wanted to bring this sleeve in a little bit. And relax that shoulder a touch. Yep. That's a little crooked, but anyway. Why did it change it to that color? Come on. Come on, work with me here. Suits all. Dun, dun, dun. There we go. Now the feet look big. What the heck, man? Let's put this on its own layer. Boop, boop. What's this? This is Clip Studio, but the T, Clip Studio Paint, but the T is silent. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Where are my transformation buttons? Window, can I go like... Can I like see everything? It's so hard to see. Everything's so freaking tiny. I can't. I'm gonna explode. I should be able to have the transformation tools, but I don't see them anywhere. If I do workspace and manage workspace maybe? Okay, that's useless. Explode now. Still needs more. Edit, transform, scale. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. You know? Okay, and time for a new layer, not a new floor layer, a new layer. And I draw the head. Kapoop, kapoop. No, but actually. Circles. Oh, goodness gracious. If I go like this, and then I hate it. Okay. It'd probably help if I went like this. Yeah. I just want to do a little cheek. That works, I guess. Play what? Is it a salute emoji? It's a parkour game? I mean, I'm not especially good at parkour. Is there like a twist to it? I've actually found quite a couple of games I was interested in playing. I wanna play Portal first though, so I gotta finish the prep on that. A drawing breakthrough, congrats! Let's go. What'd you discover? Dun, 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 dun. Play a game about digging a hole? Oh, I've seen that. It's very silly. Digging a hole. What next? A game about mining minerals and shooting bugs? Yeah, rock and stone. Forever. I'll leave that for last. I feel like there's a better way to do this. The head is so squished. I don't know. Should I draw it again? Like, I don't know how I feel about that. Like, let me just transform real quick. Let's see if it scale. No, I want to transform it. No. Rotate, distort, free transform. Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. I make the eyes smaller and the bangs come less into the face. Doesn't have the same energy as the other one. This is infuriating. That needs to be a little thicker for it to stand out. Okay. I like it. Yep, that's it. Yep. Yes. Why am I what? Why am I doing the head? I have it on my I have a head on my shoulders. Good head on my shoulders, yes. Why'd you ask? And then these parts. And then these parts. No, let me draw this first. This second. And then like that. Why does it look different? Something's off. Something's up. Oh, it's because I needed another one. Yeah. That's better. Oh, that's how it goes. It's a little uneven. Hold on. Let me undo that. This should be much further up. That's better. Okay. And then the ones around here. That one should be a little sharper, actually. Okay. Ow! And I actually want to expand the canvas again. File, change canvas size. No, edit, change canvas size. Change canvas size. Thank you. This is the right option. I want it to be taller. Let's make it 1,000. And I'll cut excess space later. Very much later. There should be a way to make this stand out more. What color? Alright, and then do that. Why is it like that? Oh, I forgot to merge these two, didn't I? Merge! There we go. What if I did the black instead? Let's try that. Yeah, I should make the background lighter in that case. Let's try this. That's too bright. I don't like it. What should I do? Oh no. If I do this. Wait, is this the actual blue from my outfit? Oh yeah, it looks really purple. It's wacky. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. The colors in just a sec. Clip. Oh. That's very large. Okay. Let me do a draft. I have to make sure that the letters... Okay. Transform, free transform. Like that. Okay, and that's gonna be my guide. Wow, the change color part is gone. That's crazy. I hate this program. How? That's great. Okay, anyway. Nico, I'm gonna take that as an insult. You think this would be easier with text? I don't have to write it out. You know, I'm gonna write it with text. This is a stupid meme, but you know what I can do? Do y'all know what the meme format is? There's a format for it. Where is it? There it is. Size, let's make it like 50. It's Still too big. Let's try 20. So the font for memes is called Impact. And it makes that, indeed. No, wait, Mako, wait. Yes, you're right, but also wait. Okay, these need to be a little smaller. Let's make them both 15. And then I go to edit, align, distribute, and then this is no horizontal. I always get them screwed up. Horizontal. Yeah, okay. And I need to draw one final thing. And I gotta figure out what's a good color for the background, do you think? There. Oh. Like a wild was not involved. I'm just gonna get the tumbleweeds in there. What's something that's not gonna hurt people's eyes? That looks like a nice, not generic, like... So how do I change that? Like that? Yeah. Alright, chat. There it is. There you have it. Can I hide these for now? Please? What is this? Hide this. I don't want this. Get rid of it. Hide it. There. Now I can be big. And there we have it. Thank you for the absolutely genius line. I'm going to explode.
Yippee! Yeah. Thank you for this lovely quote. I'm gonna keep that. And now I want to attempt. Let's see, it's 3 o'clock. I gotta get up in 4 hours. Okay. Yep. About that. I'll get into it. I have the timeline. Oh, I just got rid of the timeline. Let me put it back. Timeline, please. Thank you. Let me copy the line art. Can I make this bigger? I want to make this bigger. I can't see anything. I really wish I could make the text bigger. This is so bad. I missed enough earlier that I finished it. Yeah, no, I haven't even started. I couldn't get the stupid timeline to work. Oh. Okay, that's the line art. So I'm gonna copy that, and I can get rid of all of these extra ones because they're trash. And I'm gonna create a new layer after I figure out what this one is. What are you? Oh, you're the entire tail layer. Okay. Alright, that's the movement plan. Okay, I'm just gonna add animation layer. There we go. Okay. Yes. Not gonna like it, but I can make text bigger by increasing Windows OS scale. Yeah, nah. Wait, actually that might be nice. Just a little bit. I could do that. I can get behind that. I'd do that. Okay, so frame 1, that's gonna be the frame, and I'm gonna make this like this. And for this timeline, new timeline, 30 frames a second. Playback time, sure, it can be 120 seconds for now. Score number, I don't know what that is. Shot number, don't know what that is. Division, I don't know. Image interpolation. High accuracy, average color. Oh, okay, okay, linear. Okay, I get it. What is this text? Why is that keyframed? Oh my god, is this all my... Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Why are there so many? Ah! Get it out. Okay, back. I have too many layers. Okay, okay, I understand. Okay. Delete. I don't want to delete the layer, I just wanted to remove it. I want to remove it from the track. Oh, onion skinning. This is onions. Yeah, onion skinning. Let's go. Ah! Let's go. Where are my onion skins? My animation folder's right here. Why can't I see any of them? Where are they? Onion skin, but where? And everything is so freaking tiny. I feel like I'm old. Like, I feel like I need glasses to read this stuff. Why is it so tiny?
Is it here? I should probably name it. Is it named animation folder? Folder 3. I'm gonna call it animation in all caps. Okay, here it is. Here it is. Now, okay. How do I add a frame? Okay, alright, time to add a frame. Alright, I have the cell. I need to add... Huh. A vibrant vessel! It's late yet is late to care, rest well. Bye-bye! Okay. Alright, it's not working. Why is it not working? That's lovely. I'm joking. Anyway. Why are these automatically grayed out? I can't... Can I take them out of this folder? They still are not showing. Why won't it go on the timeline? Okay. If I create an animation, you can do whatever you want in the layers panel. A clip is a container that does two things. Groups a set of cells together and determines how long each cell will show. Okay. It's late. Okay, anyone who's taken off, bye-bye, take care, rest well, or have a good day, whatever you are. Did I press control? No. Why is it grayed out? This is really pissing me off. Come on. What is going on? Is it play? It doesn't play at all. Nothing happens. Great. Okay. Most people are like onions with layers, garlic, different identities, and yes, very, very important. Very good. Very good. Now, you know what also has lots of layers? This stupid file. And I don't know why these layers aren't going into my little thing. What if I go here and I add a layer? Still not showing. I can't draw on it. Why can't I draw on it? Why? This is so weird. There's so many layers too. You know what? No, I don't want to do that. No. This is annoying. Just go in there. Just go in here. Just go in here. Go. Does it drag this? It's still not going. Why won't it go? Why won't it add it to the timeline? This is the only thing that's getting added, is these. I'm gonna look it up. Why is CSP hiding my animation layers in the timeline? I can spell layers. Timeline, new timeline. Oh, this looks old. If created in advance, you need to enter the same frame rate. I don't get it. Layer 1, layer. I'd like this layer. Enable keyframe? No. No. And it won't go. Can I adjust this size? Why won't it go into the timeline? This is frustrating. Edit track. No. I just wanted to go in. Put it in. No. Assign to frame. This one. Wow. Why was that so complicated? This is the worst. Okay, and if I do this, do I really need to assign every single freaking thing individually like this? I can't click and drag? You're actually joking, right? There's no way. Is it that broken? I really, 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 really hope not. Tail 1. This one's gonna be tail 2. Yep, the T is silent. The T is very, very silent. Okay. So that's one extreme, and I want the other extreme. That's... Oh, I need to expand the canvas. Edit, change canvas size, start over there, make the width like 1,300. Yeah, that's better. Cool. Now I have space. Okay, and this one. Oh, I had the wrong brush. Let me get back to this one. Okay, wait, I need to establish a reference point of where the tail starts. Okay, that's how it's gonna want to operate. Okay. What are you guys talking about? Let's do this. And this will go, let me see where the tail is. So like the tail should originate from this point. Da-da-da-da. Let me put this all the way at the top so I can see what I'm doing. Da-da-da-da. Why is this taking so long? Okay, now I go back to this layer. I'm actually gonna... Should I delete this layer? You know what I'm gonna do instead? This layer is gonna mimic that one, but I'm gonna do it with... Come on. I need to make the body transparent. Where's the base? Why isn't everything under body? What are all of these? Do I even need these? What are these layers? Oh! Okay, let me put these inside the same folder because they don't belong outside. What are you doing? Okay. Now they're inside. Okay. Whew. And now if I make the body, there we go, transparent, now I can see what I'm doing. Phew! Kebab. Oh, Flavia, looking at the credits page. Ooh! Yes, yes! Major credit to everybody on there. Learn to do on 3D on my own? Yes. Yes, to a degree. I cannot say I am as skilled as Faf, who made my model, but I do some basic 3D modeling. More so, my friend Boki will do most of the hard editing with the mesh, and I will do slight mesh touch-ups, and then I will also do all of the modding to get things into Wardo. So yeah, that's my bit of the end of things, but I do have to make sure that I'm paying attention so I can actually get stuff to work the way I want it to. I'm gonna go to this actually and adjust this. Oh, where's the tail base actually? I want to go to that layer. This one, because the tail base is actually over here. And I'm gonna adjust this to be the point of origin, and then go back over here and go over to this layer. Whoops. What is this? There's a random dot over here. Hello? Hello? Be gone. Okay, cool. Okay, where's the body? Okay, body's here. It's at 15% opacity. So if I go over here, I also want this to be difficult to see, but not as difficult to see. Oh, that wasn't it. I want that to be 30, no, 40. There we go. Oh, ooh, where's my mouse? Hey, oh, what? Is the brush too big? No, it's just being difficult to see. Okay, all right. I see how you want to play. Okay, let me undo this again and try to get the shape right. Okay, now I can delete this one, because that should cover it. So this is one extreme. Why can't I draw on it? Hello? Let me draw on the freaking layer. Why? Why am I not allowed? Oh, okay. Here. tail 1 is gone. So let me rename this tail 1. Oh. There we go. Okay. And if I go here, can I not edit it if I'm not on the frame? Tail 3, rename it to tail 2, or I'm gonna call it X for now because I don't know what, because it's gonna be the other extreme. How long is that? That's too long, I think. How do I make sure I maintain the consistency of the shape, as in the length too? Should do it more like frame by frame. I can't stand the fact that I can't edit it without it being in the freaking... Why is it so hard? I have no control. What do I have to hold? Control? Can I drag this, please? Move it! Well, if I play it, it moves. So there's that at least. Why can't I move the frames? Just let me edit the frames. Is it like an option that I have to select? Oh. It's just so hard to actually do anything. I would like to add tail 3, but I just want to move this one. Everything's so small. That helps a little. This doesn't help very much, actually, I realize. There's 1, 2, 3, 4. I would like to insert tail 2. I want to adjust it. Like, why is it so short? How do I fix it? At least I can edit it now, but like, holy flip, this is really weird. I'll just put 1 in the middle. Is that a more appropriate size? Bum, bum, bum. Why is the playback all the way over there? Hello? Move. Okay. Well, there we have something, I guess, but... Oh! I split the clip and then it moved. Oh! Oh, oh my. So that's 1, 2, 3. Did I say split clip? No. I can't read. It's so freaking small. Oh my god. Are you kidding me? Oh, here. That's how I do it. Okay, so frame 4. It goes to there. This one I also want to be 4 frames. 4 FPS. No, that's not it. Do I just have to grab it from a different area? Is it? Whoa, what is that? Okay, anyway. Tail 2. Let's put that in this frame. Tail 2. And then it'll go all the way until there. Let's hope that's how it works. Okay. It's moving. Yippee. That was a lot. Yeah, I think I'm ready for bed, y'all. I somewhat figured it out. I'm gonna try and do some troubleshooting with this. But, largely, I am very disappointed at how clunky this system is. 'Cause it's so hard. Oh my god. Okay, anyway, if I can find the body layer, just make that a little bit more... Not like that. Get like 50. Yeah, and I'll put this also at 50. And the back. Where is the back? I really also need to organize all these layers. Okay. Anyway. Back to this. That is today's progress. Yippee! Anyway. Hands. Yes. It is done. Ta-da! I hate this program. That was so convoluted, it's not even funny. Like, programs for illustration are bad at making animation. There's yet to be an illustration program to have good animation tools. I can get behind that. This is not fun. Yet. I will get there. Someday. That day's not today, but I'll get there. Alright, and then we have this lovely thing that we have. I'll be posting that. So thank you guys for this. Yeah. That's today. I'm super tired, so I'm gonna be heading pretty much straight to bed. Thank you guys for joining me today about progress on everything and anything. I'm just gonna close this bag. I have not done any research or troubleshooting with the Vive or Stretch Sense. I've been so busy and tired. I just haven't gotten around to it. I really just wish it would work. So I'm praying that when I figure out how to fully remove it off my computer, because I tried to uninstall it and reinstall it, but it didn't delete everything, so I have to chokehold it and get it out and then put it back on, and then just hope and pray to Barbados, and I don't know, maybe it'll fix, maybe it won't. If it does fix, I'm gonna bang my head against the wall. If it does fix, I will bang my head against the wall, because, like, this shouldn't happen, but it does. Anyway. Technology! That aside, we're getting closer and closer to 1,000, and I am cooking up the stuff. So I hope you guys are looking forward to that. Other announcements.
we're drawing close to the end of the month. Remember that the first Monday of every month we are picking a star artist. So if you'd like to shoot your shot for a social media shout out, Discord shout out, and shiny roll and bragging rights for a whole month, you're welcome to try your hand at it and make sure you post your work in the Hightailor Circle fan art channel, and we will consider you a part of the challenge. Yeah. Some people have already submitted things and they're very lovely. I was very pleased to wake up in the morning and find such a lovely thing in my inbox. So, thank you to those of you who created something and just made my day. Yeah, that's all I can think of for announcements. So anybody new who doesn't know what's up, we have a Discord, so if you want to keep in the loop with what's going on, Discord. So there you go. Feel free to peek around, have a look, see if it's your thing. If something's going down, it's probably gonna be noted somewhere, written somewhere, announced somewhere in that space. So yeah, I also realized we got hit with an ad break, so I'm gonna refrain from talking about anything specifically oriented around announcements, but I hope you guys had fun. Does everyone have a favorite thing that we discussed today? Anything anybody learned? Anything like that at all? Because if I said anything that made you think for a sec, like, oh, I didn't think about that, or now I know, kind of moments. If I actually pass something on to you that, you know, all my digging around down this rabbit hole I went down today, if that was beneficial to you in any way, that makes my day. I'm gonna save this file now. The T is silent is what I'm gonna call it. Or I'll just use CSP. CSPT is silent. PNG, save to desktop. There we go. Yes, yes. Do the thing. This is saved. Oof. And I will take a screenshot of this just to have it. And I'll put this in here. Oh, we're out of the ad break. I can finish my announcements. If anybody's still here. Thank you guys again for coming. That's about all I had to say. I'm cooking the lethal stuff. I'm gonna get back to troubleshooting as soon as I can. I hope that anybody who had a submission for the star artist, we'll be choosing a new star artist come the first Monday of the month. So March 1st Monday. So if you wanted to get a piece in and shoot your shot, do so before then. And yeah, that's about all. I gotta get up for work tomorrow, so I'm headed off to bed. But thank you all again for attending stream. For anyone who doesn't already know, I stream Sundays, Tuesdays, and Thursdays, 10 o'clock EST, 9 o'clock CST, 8 o'clock MST, or 7 o'clock PST. I do tend to run pretty late because it's like tech or something shows up and gets in my face and stops me from starting right away. So I spend a good amount of time sitting around troubleshooting, but I'm doing my best. I'll get there one day. This is true on time. So yeah, I will see you hopefully on what's today? Today is now Wednesday. So I'll see you guys Thursday for stream. Again, STT. So see you then. Till then, take care, stay awesome, and pervade the positive chaos, y'all. Bye.